Good morning. Or is it evening? I don't know. Something. Ah. Chat decides what we do. Oh, yes. Chat decides. Well, it would seem my shit is broke again, and I don't know why. Lovely. Well, don't worry about it. It's fine. Things happen, chat, and in the old BurkeBlack stream here. Things happen, you know? Things just happen. And I wonder what's going on over there. That little you know, sometimes I see weird things going on. Like right there. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know. Might be a little scuff, not really a scuff stream, but like I'm missing a couple of things. I was trying to I'm trying to get a lot of stuff organized that I've been putting off for decades now. And I've got a few issues that when I was trying to do it last night, I'm transferring a file, right? It's a big file. And it's like, it'll be done in 3 hours. I'm like, cool, awesome. Go off, go do other stuff. While I was gone doing that stuff, I came back 3 hours later to see if it was done, and it had gotten stuck at 10%, waiting for me to say something. So then I had to do it again, and just one of those things, one of those things that I didn't get to. So, but anyway, most of this stuff is going to be done eventually, maybe sometime this week. Anyway, technically speaking, this is also a week that I'm testing BurkeBlack 24/7, which is live now. Seeing what kind of issues I'm going to be running into. So far, I've already run into a few that for some reason it keeps disconnecting. I don't know why, but I need to make some fine adjustments there. But yes, technically the 24/7 channel is technically live, but it's got some unforeseen issues that I'm doing this all myself, so figuring it out as I go, just figure it out. So I think there's also like a limitation of it running for 48 hours, and then you have to restart it every time. But also, there's some weird video artifacting that I'm not aware of, and I guess I got to move all my files from FLV to whatever. You don't give a shit about all that. It's a lot of bullshit. All right, it's a lot of bullshit. But anyway, I'm glad you're here because I really want to talk about Doomsday, like really bad with my fellow nerds. My dad's cool and all, but he's kind of like, oh yeah, yeah, cool. You know what I mean? I need some nerds to talk to about this shit. Oh man, so we're gonna watch the trailer and then we're gonna talk about it. All right. But also you'll be happy to know that a lot of the Burkeathon promise, I don't know how this. I just feel like time is on warp speed. I feel like I just did Burkeathon and I had time to get ready for doing it. And now, somehow, we're a few months away from September, and I'm like, holy shit. And then that. Yeah. Yeah. We're a few months from September, and it'll have been a year. So I'm like, oh my gosh, I gotta start doing getting these Burkeathon things that I owe you. So I'm trying to bang out the ones that are like really easy, low-hanging fruit that's really easy to snatch up and do versus the harder stuff. So that means this week, your week. This is your week. You choose what games we play. Now I'll give you a list. We'll choose stuff that interests us, because it's going to be impossible to do a poll of every game ever made and let chat just pick from that. Like, that's not really a thing. But maybe someday it would be. But so anyway, I said there would be a week that chat would choose. Some of this stuff during the Burkeathon, I was just throwing out there because I didn't know what to do, because I never thought you would get to 21,000 subs. Let's put it that way. So half this stuff, I was just pulling that out of my ass and just seeing what, hey, let's do this. I don't know. All right, so this is your week. The entire week, you will choose the games that I will play, okay? I'll let you all vote on it, and we'll pick some from a list and say, have at it. Either new releases or updates or just whatever, We'll just throw it up there, and you control the week. Now, this is also somewhat kind of busy week as well. I think it was like not as busy as it was. There was like 5 things that they had me planned to do, but I think it's down to just 3. So that's not that big a deal. So those will be like slight interruption, and then we'll go back to whatever we were voting for. So there's that. There's the Beth painting stream, which could happen this Saturday. Beth painting session, which I will do on Burke 40K, my painting stream. The Victor is put together, and she is primed. So Victor is put together and primed. It was one of the worst experiences I've ever had putting a model together. I think this is a problem with resin or whatever she's made out of, because Citadel glue does not work. You have to use super glue, which means you're holding it there for a good while, and it kept falling off, and it was annoying. So, not to mention, it has a lot of sharp bits, and she stabbed me multiple times. So, whatever. Yeah, she drew blood. She drew blood from me. So, yeah, that's a painting session that I owe you, again, for the Burkeathon. The Total War, I'm going to say 3 days. It's going to be Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. The Total War event that you unlocked in the Burkeathon will be the next Monday. Okay? I have an outfit, and because one person in chat complained that I wasn't using a big hat, I have now ordered a big hat, because I am BurkeBlack and I care about your feelings. Okay? I think it was Cahorzen, right? So I did get the one. Now it's going to be jank, because there's no easy Chaos Dwarf hat out there. So it will look a little goofy, but it will be tall. It will be tall, and it will have the horns on it. And you will have a tall hat. The only thing I haven't done, and I don't think I should, is the teeth, because I think the teeth are going to be really tough to string. And they're like $40 for those teeth to like walk out on and then instantly take them out. I don't think that's really a good thing. The rest of the outfit I can wear the entire time, but the teeth are a problem. I have to talk, and you're not supposed to talk with those teeth, because they protrude your jaw out and stuff. Oh, it'd be terrible. But anyway, what else do I got? So I got that. That's next week. Burkeathon reward for you. The VR horror game I should be able to also do next week. And yeah, I think there's something else. Oh, the 24-hour. Yeah, okay. Okay, we're banging shit out now. Things are getting done now. We're actually completing Burkeathon objectives here. A big chunk of them are going to be done this week and next week. We'll have banged out a good chunk. So we are making progress. Yes, I know Red Dead is coming. Also, Far Side needs, it's going to run a poll for you to I think, no, it's a randomizer. That's right. It's a randomizer of games not yet completed round 2. That was, if you remember, the first one, I guaranteed Red Dead if we hit a certain goal, then you did. I guaranteed completing Baldur's Gate 3 if we hit a certain goal, then you did. And then I ran out of ideas and I was like, okay, well, if you hit this goal, then we'll randomize games that I said I would complete and then never did. And we'll just have it randomize one of those, thinking that you wouldn't hit that, and then you did. So now I have to do that too. And that's going to be, Farside's got a list, so he'll just roll the dice and it will pick one, okay? What else? I guess that's it. It's your week this week. You choose the games. I don't care what it is. It could be one of these stupid train games, which is not really that stupid. Train week on Steam is kind of cool because trains are just cool. I don't know why we like them as people, but they're just kind of cool, aren't they? There's just something about trains that's just cool about them. And so now there are all these video games about trains. But it could be anything this week, whatever you guys want to do, okay? We'll check it out. I'll try to get you a list so it's at least a little more organized for us so we don't spend 16 hours just picking games, all right? Anyway, let's get going. Oh, is that right? No, we got to cook with the mom. That's going to happen too. Oh, and there he went. I tried to put... It's going to be one of these kind of streams tonight, isn't it? It's going to be one of these. Now, 1 second. It's going to be one of these kind. Dragor, I'm gonna slap you with a nice, it's gonna be soon. Soon, Dragor. I'm gonna give you one of those. I'm gonna give you one of them, Dragor. I'm gonna give you a nice solid soon. A game dev soon. It'll be, when I do the Total War or the Red Dead, it'll be absolutely after the Total War event. One dress-up stream at a time. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy. Oh, man. Okay, all right. The dreaded soon, yes. Battlefield 6 new season naval map. Let's go. We can put that on the list. Let's find some stuff. I completely janked all my shit. Soon. Yeah. Apparently if you're a higher tier person, you can do gifts now. Tier 2 and 3 can do gifts in chat, supposedly. Yeah. Also, what was I going to say? There's more. Why can't I remember now? Shit, I can't remember now. I had something else for you. It's freaking gone. It was there. Now it's gone. It's gone. I don't have it anymore. All right. So, I guess the first thing is to check out these new releases. I guess we'll try to build a list from that. Let me hold on. I just remember I think I did something. Yep, I deleted Stubbles' thing. Hold on. It's all right, Stubbles. I still got it. It's over here. I got it. Don't worry. I got it. I still got it. I just moved it. Forgot that I moved it. It's okay. It's all good. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Voila! There it is. I think. Did I cut myself off here at some point? Why did I do that? Oh, no. Gosh, damn it. Nah. I don't know when it did that. When did it cut me off like that? That's weird. That is bizarre. Phasphobia had an update. Really? Okay. Gotta get that 40 minutes of tech work done. I'm working on it over here. Okay, so Battlefield 4, Battlefield Pro, Battle thing. So there's a new map with Battlefield, right? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. This is your week. You pick the games. Thank you, Reggie. This is for Burkeathon that you guys are owed. Let's see. Of course, I screwed up. All right. Yeah. Where's... Is this it? Was Grayson a special chair to move around the ship? No, we can't do that. Sorry. Sorry. All right. Anyway. Is Burke's gooning on main again, I see? What? Gooning? What? Wait, what? What am I gooning on? Oh, here? I don't know who this is. But they get a follow. Don't know what this is. I think this is AI. Maybe. The cast could be this silly, though. I don't know. Crumble thin cookies? Don't tell my dad about that. He loves thin cookies. Don't know what that is either. No idea. Anyway, I'm guessing this is where my goonin thing comes from. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I mean, like, if I was really clicking on a lot of goonin stuff, you'd be seeing a lot of goonin stuff. Look, you got some... I mean, the algorithm is not doing too bad here for me. Yes, I watched sometimes here. Music, video games, one goon, He-Man, which I'm interested in. Crumble, because I'm fat, you know. 40K, yeah, I don't know. A mouse, because I was looking at mouse. Game, yeah. Zombie stuff, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It ain't that bad. It's not too bad. There's like nothing here. It's not like you got some crazy ass thing here or something. It throws up some stuff in there that I'm not interested in, but that's okay. That's all right. It happens. You know, it happens. He-Man Universe movie is coming to Prime Video tomorrow. I know. I have mixed feelings about that because, like, I wanted to see it in theaters and just never got there. So I guess I'm watching it on. I guess I'm watching it tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. What was I clicking on? What was I gonna do? Well, we were gonna decide on a game. That's right. And we were gonna. I got super sidetracked here. Battlefield, right? Battlefield. Here we go. Do we do Battlefield tonight? Well, we're gonna get to Doomsday. Don't you worry. We're gonna do Doomsday while we're talking about letting you guys vote.
Execute Operation Tidal Strike. Ground team, move.
All right, type a 1 in chat. If Battlefield's new map should be an option, or a 2 for a solid no, dog. No Battlefield. We don't want to watch that shit.
Condor battle group. You are clear to engage. Zulu Reef is the key. Let's open the Pacific. Pax doesn't back down.
That's weird.
I've got 2 shots left. Dare I dream? Oh my god! We dreamed! We mustn't dare to dream a little bigger. Oh, it's good. I've taken F again. No. We will get it back. Oh, here we go. Bosh! Oh, that is a great clip. I have to try the thing from the trailer, don't I? Is it real? That's a small gap. Can I do it? Oh, just about. Let's go. All right, then welcome to Zulu Reef. I've just jumped in an attack boat, so we're going to take a look at some of the capabilities here. So we have an explosive main cannon, Sirocco 4 missiles.
Okay.
I think these are anti-air.
So what did you guys vote on? Sorry, I saw it was a little loud. My bad. I think I know what the problem was. My apologies. That's a solid 2. Looks like I'm seeing a lot of 2s.
It's actually controlled by one of the gunners.
I see a lot of 2s, so this is a no from you, dog. You know, see and pirate like.
This is so sick.
Chat's a solid no on that. Yeah, they're super no on that. Damn, Lord have mercy. Chat was like, hell no, we don't want to see that shit. All right. All right. Here's a game. Vote on this one. This is dive or die. This is voting to see if this is a contender for you. Then they'll let you do the mass voting, like the actual poll voting.
For 5 years, the black rain poured without end, giving way to its abyssal pool. Do you hear it, Chief? The shallows have been touched, blessed. When you spot one of them blight,
Okay.
you swim fast and you don't look back.
Tonight's gonna be interesting. All right. This is the pre-vote. Yeah, this is just picking games that are gonna go on the list for you to actually vote. All right, so there's a solid no on this. Jesus. Okay, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. All right. Next we have Photoamelie. Just hold off on your 2s before you see the damn thing.
Welcome to the photo studio. Our facilities are clean and tidy, and we handle your photos with care. Here, we will print your memories for you to remember forever. We're open to all customers, no questions asked, and we develop print and frame. Hundreds of faces and hundreds of stories. State-of-the-art lighting and professional darkroom development techniques to ensure every picture comes out perfectly. Every single time. And remember, whatever you do when the flash goes off, keep your eyes open. Stop by the photo studio.
Okay, now?
Frowns into smiles.
Is it still a 2? What the frick? Oh, okay, okay. It's going, it's going, it's going. Man, you guys, when you guys do the mass 2 and 1s in chat, you break the streamer bot chat. You break it. Yeah, it like freezes and I have to look at a different place. Okay, so this is a 2. My Lord have mercy. This is going to be a tough night for me. It's going to be a tough week for me. Okay, so no to that. Okay. Okay, single player, first person psychological horror, dark humor, very positive.
I need to get up to the roof. Up to the roof. Up. Everyone in this building wants something. This infection started in my foot.
All right, 1 or 2, 1 or 2. 1 for yes, we would like to add this to the poll list. 2 for absolutely not, skip. I wouldn't be caught dead watching a stream about this game. Game looked good, just not for tonight. Well, keep in mind, like, this is for the entire week. It's not a one-night thing. Y'all are choosing, this is chat game week, not chat game night. There will be no list at this rate. No shit. All right. Very positive. Meownix. I don't even know if this can be single player or not.
No.
Freeze.
Fireball. Well, you could have said that earlier.
To the
I
School
did.
of Magic. Create your own wizard cat.
I've watched the Odyssey. Not yet. I'm scheduled to watch it this week, though.
Name your spells any word you like.
Hot potato.
Unfortunately, to Mr. Nolan, all 70mm screens. I only have one in Indiana, and it is booked out for like the next 6 months. So
Across the floating islands. Magic words and imagination will help you find them.
Please.
Let the adventure begin, my wizard cats.
Let's go, little kitty cat.
Yeah.
is that a yes for this? Are you guys saying 1 to this?
Wait, guys.
Lasso. It's coming.
But be careful. Every corner hides a secret.
Ooh, no. That's crazy. What is that?
Magic works on bad guys.
Freeze.
Fireball.
Water it.
And your friends, too.
Help.
So you can help them.
Bye.
All right, so they said no. Okay, all right. Shit, my ass. All right, this is gonna be a tough night. Well, wait. Let's go to this. Let's go to the booty board. We got stuff. We got options here. Hold on. We got options here. It's the 21st, right? So this is the week here. Let's see. Drone sector, I think, is out. Yeah, it's out. Drone sector. What about this one?
Suppressing. More fires inbound. Got some. Hostile neutralized. Copy that. Enemy killed. Target absolutely annihilated.
Holy shit! Is this the first yes? Now all of a sudden, okay. Oh, I'm gonna say that looks like there's some solid yeses in here. Okay. It's looking like this is the first one that even if it's mixed, it's up there. All right.
Low on ammo.
Okay.
Tango spotted. Their engine's out. Sending AT.
All right.
Got some. Ready.
Drone sector, first one locked in. Awesome.
Sending AT.
We accomplished something. We did it. We got one locked in. Cool. All right, next one. Let's see. Tears of Metal. Is this not out yet? Oh shit, in 12 hours.
See you.
Damn. Okay, Zero Space. Oh, that's right. Zero Space is out. Okay, here it is. Zero Space. This is the I'm skipping the story there. Sorry, but it's the total it's the StarCraft game. This is StarCraft. This is StarCraft like. StarCraft-ish.
What the hell is that? HQ, are you seeing this?
We are receiving a distress signal.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Did he delete my poll? What the hell?
What is most important to you, Prefect Aster?
It does delete my poll.
Go to hell.
Master, the tide has turned. We've always been the spear tip of mankind, but now we're the shield. We cannot fail again.
Okay. Okay. All right. We got two. This is great. We got two. This is great. All right. Frozen Ship. Is this not out? Oh, they pushed it back. Gosh damn it. What is G Rebels? Is that out? Yes. G Rebels. Here we go. Zero comes gonna be awesome. One for put it on the list, Burke. Two for nah, I'm good. This shit sucks ass. This is interesting. It's like G-Police back in the day, man. It looks like you all are into it.
Prep for contact.
All right, looks like I'll add it. Okay, G Rebels, awesome. Do it in VR. One, if you do it in VR, can't do it in VR. Goal with this. Can do a VR goal with this. I can't actually because the VR goal was for horror games specifically. Oh shit! Everrail is out. The train game. You remember Everrail, where it's like you have to manage a train? You do it solo, or with a couple other buddies, but you have to go to each. It's kind of like a Snowpiercer. Like Snowpiercer. You can play it completely solo though. Manage a train, go to stations, loot, stay alive. 1 for, yeah, that sounds like my kind of jam right there. Let's watch you suffer in that. 2 for, hell no, girlfriend, that looks like ass. Okay. Looks like I'm actually seeing some decent ones. I thought this was going to be tough to get this done, but it's like we're moving along. We got 1 spot left out of the 5 votes. We got 1 spot left. 1 spot left. Which send me here. And we'll go look at my personal calendar. I'll go look at today. Tuesday. Okay. Let's see, there's that. Max Savage. Okay, now. No. Yeah, we already saw that. Age of Clicks. A clicker game. Unique blend of global strategy and clicker gameplay. Manage your country with clicks. Pfft. Fading Echo. Gladiator Management Sim. Boy, that looks like a lot of shit. Yeah, it could be fun, though. Samurai. Let's check out this. Mixed. It's mixed reviews, chat. It's mixed.
In the second division of the Provinces League. Here in these rugged sands, ambition burns brightest. For every strike and every cheer carries the promise of rising higher. This is the proving ground where warriors begin their climb toward eternal renown. Presenting the first team.
I love how brutal some of you are. Like, well, I mean, I guess I'm equally brutal. You know, you get your opinion in there pretty fast. You're like, nah.
Scorpions.
It's gladiator management game. So like you control the school of gladiators. One or two. 1 for yes, throw it on the list, Burke. 2 for hell no. This looks like something my balls scraped off into the toilet. Surprisingly, we seem to be kind of down with this too. There's one thing I know about my audience. You guys specifically, you like weird shit. Just like me. I like weird shits too. Oh, man. Ludus Magnatus. Okay. All right. 5-minute poll. Ready? Now you choose. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Boop. There it is. Chat Game Week, day 1. Chat chooses the game. Now, while you vote, it is time to watch this. Jeez, 41 million views, whatever. All right. So, get you a little caught up here. After Avengers Endgame, we went into a bit of shake-up in the Marvel MCU universe. Many actors kind of retired from being characters, and then we went into the multiverse saga, which was originally supposed to be helmed by Kang the Conqueror, was the main villain during the multiverse saga, which he was ultimately going to be leading to a confrontation with him. Then the actor did some shenanigans. Disney pulled the panic button, and out of nowhere, Dr. Doom. Yeah. So let me explain one thing to Toothless, because I have seen that running around on the internet. So this is very kind of dependent on you having watched Loki on Disney Plus. If there is one show that's very important to the plot line of this particular movie, it's probably Loki's show on Disney Plus. What they're trying to say, and this is equivalent to I'm not going to spoil the comics. I am not spoiling the comics for you. I am not going to tell you what happens here, what this is directly about with Doom, and what all this stuff is going into, okay? All I will say is regarding the multiverse, at least in the, overarching storytelling of comic books and of all that stuff, right? The Infinity Stones are very powerful for their universe. They are a universe item. They don't go beyond that. So in the context of our world, the Infinity Stones work in our reality. If you go to a different universe, they got their own stones. They got their own stuff. They only work here. So Thanos with the gauntlet is a badass here in our reality, in our universe. So in the context of like the multiverse, they lose their power. The multiverse itself is its own power. It's a big... This is where Doctor Strange pulls his power from. He borrows from the multiverse's energies, which is the whole web of crazy shit in of itself, okay? So Doctor Strange can do magic because he taps into that, okay? So, like I said, this is why you should watch Loki. If you skipped all that stuff, you should at least digest Loki season 1 and 2, because it really does set up what's happening here in this. So like I said, Kang the Conqueror was supposed to be the multi-dimensional time-traveling major threat. They shifted gears because the actor did some stuff. They could have recast him if they really wanted to. I don't think it would have been that big a deal, but they didn't. So they're bringing in Doom, Dr. Doom, who quite frankly, they probably would have done anyway, because Dr. Doom's a central character to the multiverse plot line. He's not a side character. He is the main character of the multiverse storyline. But Kang the Conqueror probably would have had something to do with that, and then you probably would have seen Doom anyway at some point. So anyway, I don't think Doom is like complete rug pull here. It's that he was just probably planned in a different way. That's all. But we'll see. Anyway, so when you see this trailer, as far as Marvel is concerned, if you ever watched a Marvel movie in the past, like the X-Men from back in the day, or even that bad Captain America movie in the 80s, all of it is relative, because it's they're treating all past movies as their own universe, basically the multiverse of Marvel, right? And so what this movie Doomsday is leading to is all of that being dealt with, the multiverse. and it will, you know, it's going to come to a conclusion. Anyway, like I said, let's watch it.
Something's coming. Something we may not be able to deter. Before this day is done, we shall be faced with an unthinkable decision.
I've fought with many warriors in my time. They were far stronger than all of us put together, and they died. They died facing enemies and threats that scared me far less than this one. Everything that they sacrifice will be for nothing if we do not stand together. Put aside your petty squabbles. And presume nothing except this. If you return, you will return as brothers and sisters. Mark my words. We're going to need a miracle.
Hey, pal.
It's not possible.
Bingo. I love this part. The countdown. That's cool. All right, now let's get into it. Because I really want to. So, I guess my number one thing, when this was originally announced, I'll admit I was a little irritated because I don't want them to get into the habit of being like no longer doing storytelling because they just want to go down the nostalgia train. You know, that's what I'm worried about them going. And that's still a very real possibility. They still might do that. I want them to continue doing the comic book stories in reality, because like this is, I just remember me as a kid in the 90s dreaming about this shit. I am not going to allow internet negativity ruin this shit for me now. Like it's just not going to happen. I'm not going to sit here and nitpick every freaking frame and be an annoying little dickhead. I'm going to let them, there's good movies and there's bad movies. There's good stuff that they do and there's bad stuff they do. But I'm not going to be like, I'm not doing that shit. So what I've seen here massively impressed me, because if they're doing this, the multiverse storyline and they want to do it in the way that I believe that they're doing it, that I used to read from Hickman's run in Avengers, then okay, that's an interesting way to do it. The Hickman's run was legendary, and the multiverse saga around that was, even though I don't like multiverse stuff, I'm not a fan. I never have. I find it something that is kind of cheesy, and I think it's something that takes away from risk and things mattering, because it's like if one character dies, well, we got like an infinite amount of them in the multiverse, so it doesn't matter, and it's like, But I thoroughly enjoyed Hickman. Hickman is the story writer of the multiverse saga Avengers run back in the early 2000s. It was really well done for a multiverse saga. It was extremely well done. So here's the sad part. And it's kind of bittersweet for me. This version, I don't know if this is the X-Men from the 2001 X-Men. I don't know if that's the Professor X that we watched in 2001, or if that's a different universe Professor X. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that's been confirmed or her, or you know what I'm saying? Like, is this the X-Men from 2001? Those three movies, or is this a different universe X-Men? At the end of the day, it doesn't matter, right? But I'm just curious. It's just a curious thing that I have. Here's the bittersweet. There is Dr. Doom. Now, I've been very critical about Robert Downey Jr. being cast as him. I have changed my mind now. The voice, I thought it was someone else doing his voice. It's not. It's Robert Downey Jr. doing his voice. I don't hear Robert Downey Jr. I hear Victor Von Doom. That's who I hear in his voice. He sounds very convincing to me as being somebody else, as being this character. So I guess maybe they did just hire an actor to play the role. I don't know if he's ever going to take his mask off and you see Robert Downey Jr.'s face. I don't know. Maybe we will, maybe you won't. But what I am convinced of is his eyes. He sells it to me. That looks like Victor Von Doom's eyes to me. Hateful, prideful, you are a worm to me kind of character. That's what his eyes convey whenever he stares at people. You're dog shit. I am the shit. He's playing a dude disguised as another dude. So his eyes, he's doing a good job with the eyes there. I'm pleasantly surprised by Robert Downey Jr. here. And here's the sad part. Unfortunately, you are going to see Dr. Doom at his absolute peak. I wish you didn't. I wish you had gotten him after Endgame. I wish they would have introduced Doom then. And he should have been around in the background doing shit. But, not not scary, super scary Doom. You know what I mean? A build-up would have been very nice. I think that's the only thing that makes me sad for you, is that you don't get that build-up of seeing who he is, getting to know his mannerisms and the kind of character he is. By far 1,000,000 times better than Thanos or any villain you have ever seen. He is far more interesting. He's got layers, man. He can be as evil can be, and then be the greatest hero in the Marvel comics. He can be both. So I wish you had gotten the buildup for who he actually is. But from what I gather, if people are wondering, like, how's he so powerful? I don't understand. He's just automatically. This is people that don't know the character, right? This is all they know. They just see, who's this guy? How's he more powerful than Thanos? Blah, blah. I can't tell you why. I know why, because I'm a comic reader. I know what he's done. So I'm not going to get into that. I know what he's done and what he's doing here, and I know what's going on in this movie, so I won't get into it. Just understand, Dr. Doom represents the purest form of force of will that exists in Marvel Comics. He's not force of will like the orcs, where he just believes something and he makes it so. Not that. I mean force of will that I must create the greatest armor. And so he does. I must be the greatest scientist. And so then he becomes the greatest scientist. I will become the greatest magician with magic. I will control magic. And then he does. He's like a John Wick. He's like John Wick of Marvel, kind of. He is literally a force of will, of his own raw will. He achieves what he sets himself out to be. So he's a very, very cool character. But anyway, that looks cool. I don't know the context of the story. I mean, IGN is kind of, I would be wary if you don't want to know. Stay away from IGN because they know, a lot of comic book readers know what's going on here, and it's gonna be spoiled for you. So, from what we can gather, the teams are being brought together. We saw them arriving at the end. I'm assuming that the reason the Fantastic Four is here is because something is going on with the multiverse. That's your overall story. Something is wrong with the multiverse. That is the plot. Just Thanos is coming. Something's wrong with the multiverse. Something's wrong. This is why you're seeing them all together. The X-Men, the Fantastic Four, and many other, all the people from all the different universes out there and all that shit from every movie you've ever watched that has anything Marvel on it could all appear here because something's wrong with the multiverse. It's bad. That's what Thor is talking about. He's scared. I don't think he's even talking about doom. I think he's talking about there's something wrong with the multiverse. And it's, this is talking about, yes, would this be worse than Thanos? Yes, because Thanos, half the people in his universe died. His alone. Not all of them. Not every multiverse. No, just the one that the Avengers fought on. That one universe, he snapped away half. The multiverse, whatever's going on, is every living thing in every multiverse. You're talking about such a gargantuan scale of death that it's a huge issue. So, no, there might be someone standing there. I think I know who's standing there. Namor versus the Black Panther. So yeah, that's probably that's a classic duel there. And again, like I said, this is why you should watch Loki season 1 and 2. It's very important. Even if the story isn't that great to you and it's a little silly, it's so vital because it's going to explain so much shit to you. I don't know. There's probably somebody else right here in the middle that we can't see too. Who knows, right? I don't know. Was that Channing Tatum? It was. He is Gambit in this because he was Gambit in the Deadpool movie, which I'm assuming that, who knows at this rate. This is such a big movie. So many people could be in it. Wolverine could be in it. Hugh Jackman. We don't know. Yeah. So, I think, hold on, there she is. Mystique. So, The issue that I've seen online is that she doesn't look as good as she did in the 2001 X-Men movie for the makeup. There's a reason for that. Number one, Rebecca is 53. The makeup process back in the day, they stripped her naked. It took hours. You're talking like torture. It is very, it's a big process to turn her into a Mystique, and it was she described it as physical torture, and that the acting she did was very short, and then the process to get it off of her also took a long time. I don't require her to go through that torture again for what I'm guessing is probably a very small amount of screen time. Yes, 2001 Mystique looks better. I'm not going to argue with that. But I'm just saying from this context, it's fine. As a matter of fact, they don't even have to put all this stuff on her face. They could just leave her a blue face, and I think it would be fine too. This was like, I think they're just trying to make her look like a little bit like the 2001, or maybe they'll touch it up, and maybe they'll do more with that red worm. Maybe they'll touch it up a little bit. I think it's just a little too much black, and they need to tone that down a little bit. But that's it. Jennifer Lawrence had a allergic. Yeah, they have all complained about it. It's not a fun process to go through that process. And again, like I said, she's 53, and it's like I don't really give a shit that much. She looks fine, and they cover up the rest of her body not because they hate sexuality, but because she's not wearing the body paint for the rest of her. Obviously. So I still think she could have just done blue skin and not have to have the scales at all. But whatever. They're trying to make her look like 2001 Mystique. So obviously, I don't even know. This might be all you see of them. Who the hell knows? I don't know. Like, they could just be here for this moment and that's it. Who knows, you know? Shit. This might be all you see of these two guys, you know? I don't know, man. So it looks like there's a lot of, oh my gosh, what's happening? She looks amazing. Look at Scott. Damn. I hope he's in it longer than that. I really, really do. I really want to see them. Yeah, I'd love to see more of that. Well, Magneto ain't getting stepped on without a fight. He may not be able to do anything about it. He's the master of magnetism, not the master of the cosmos. You know. And again, he looks fantastic. These are his runes and shit. Like the power level of Doom at this stage is very high. He's already done some horrific shit to get to where he's at to be able to do that. I know what he's done. I just wish you had the build up. That's all you're missing. Oh man, I wish you had gotten that. That's the only thing I wish. But you didn't get that, unfortunately. Yeah, and then, of course, you're probably wondering, how in the hell is he's back? Now, if we're talking multiverse, it could be a different Captain America altogether. Or he's the OG Captain America that you've known. Because when it comes to multiverse and the time travel thing, anything could have happened. The Steve Rogers you saw at Endgame could still have happened, and he knew that this thing was going to happen too. And maybe they went back and he got yoinked out of his time period with Agent Carter. I don't know. Who knows? Could be lots of things here. Yeah, exactly. Who knows? We don't know, and that's the point. We'll find out in 4 months. And 27 days or 26 days. 4 months and 26 days. We'll find out. Anyway, I went from I'm very excited now. Like I don't know. This is like I'm trying to remember me back in the 90s looking at those Wizard magazines hoping and praying that they do an Avengers movie with the cast from the 90s, you know? I was like, "Oh man, the cast Doctor Doom is the villain. It'd be so cool." But I guess we'll see. Well, like I said, Dragon, this is a multiverse crisis. So like, this is again, I can't say shit because it spoils it. If you don't like multiverse, then be glad this movie exists. Let's put it that way. Oh yeah, so that's where I'm at. HydroCap wouldn't be able to use Mjolnir, right? It depends. Yeah. Well, what did you all think? And what game you voted for? Everrail. And number 2 was Ludus and Zero Space. No shit. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, I had those magazines. Yeah, just staring at that stuff, man. Just staring at that stuff. But I mean, if I have to see, he looks so good there. Jeez, he looks so good. Wow. There's Mystique there. Fantastic Four. He's smashing that down to like stop him from fighting. It looks like they're fighting in the Xavier. Maybe they're sent to different multiverses to collect important people or something like that. So they're fighting here because of a misunderstanding. So they're fighting the X-Men to collect these characters. I don't know. Maybe, yeah. Looks like a couple of them are sent to different places. to do what they got to do. Human Torch on the episode. We don't know. I don't know. Looks like the Sanctum to me. It could be the Sanctum. Maybe they show up there. Do you think Doctor Doom will be Avengers Secret Wars? Yeah, he'll probably show up in there. Yeah. So there's 2 movies if you're not aware. There's this one, Doomsday. Play on words there. And Secret Wars is supposed to come out after that. I don't know if it's like a year or 2 years later, but yeah, I think Doom will probably be in Secret Wars too. Probably, yeah. I think I would bet money on it. Yeah, let's put it that way. Yeah, he'd probably be in that. He might be he might be a cameo or two. Wasn't Deadpool and Wolverine? There's a TVA branch. We're sending people to the main branch to make a stronger team. Yeah. Will She-Hulk be in this? Maybe. I don't know. Anything's possible, I guess. I'm guessing if you play, you get DMCA. Oh, I don't care. I already played it. We already watched it. Yeah. I mean, I guess we'll find out. There's a lot to take in here. I think people who didn't read Hickman's comic are better off not knowing. Yeah, I would definitely say at this point in time, if you're interested in watching this movie, do not read that comic book at this point. Just let it happen. I just wish you had little build-up for Doctor Doom. So I would say, like, if you're new to Doom and you don't know anything about him, just know that he is a force of will more than anything else. His desire to be the best is beyond anyone else. He just makes it so. He makes it so. Yeah. If you hate the multiverse, you will love this. Yeah, exactly. I don't even like the multiverse, and I liked the multiverse crisis that they did. Is this Green Iron Man? No. Not really. Not exactly. Oh, Doom is a million times. He's one of my favorite characters of all time. Yeah, he's just when he's written really well, there's very few characters that compete with him. Yeah. He's not necessarily he's not as evil as he was. So, like, in the 60s and 70s, all villains were had to follow a comic code where you couldn't make them appealing characters. You know, a lot of people forget that. Like, even Magneto was like that. Lots of characters did. You know, a lot of the more, for example, like Magneto's Holocaust connection didn't come out till later. You know, because you're not supposed to sympathize with the villain in the early days of comic book reading and stuff like that. They're just bad because they're bad, you know. It's down the road they started making villains much more compelling, and Doctor Doom is also one of those characters as well. Doom is best because everyone is technically afraid of him. They all know that this is not somebody to cross but he kind of stays in his own lane. And he sometimes interjects himself into the dealings of the world if he views it necessary. But there's the asshole side of him, which is always out to make himself more powerful because he views himself as your greatest savior. Now, he will protect you and your family. You will be safe under Doom. He will do a better job at protecting you and your family than Iron Man will, than the Avengers. He will. You just got to bend that knee, though. You don't criticize Doom. You don't question Doom. He will provide for you. Your children will have a wonderful life because under Doom's rule, all children must go to school, have ice cream, and have a 1 hour of park play every day. And they will never get sick because Doom makes sure that they're completely protected from sickness, and they will never ever get attacked by anyone. They'll always be safe. But you cannot question him. You might be your child's parent, but Dr. Doom is the overlord of your parenting. You will parent your child based on what Doom says. You don't like that? You're going to have a bad day. You just don't question him. He'll do a great job. Now, it just comes down to whether you want to submit to that rule or not. And not everybody obviously wants to. Because in his mind, he is always the best. He is the best parent. He knows the best for what you need to do. He knows the best way to protect you.
Oh, that's too bad.
Everything.
Welcome to slavery.
Now, the only difference between him and most villains.
Welcome.
And most villains, this is what makes him so interesting as a character, is that he's right. He generally does do what he says he's going to do. If you and your family are afraid of Thanos coming and killing you all with a snap, he will protect you from that. Maybe not everybody else in the galaxy, but Earth will be safe. He will do it. He does what he says he's going to do. And sometimes that's very appealing to other people in the universe because they don't want to put up with Iron Man's bullshit. They don't want to put up with the morals of Captain America. They want somebody who's going to do what he says he's going to do and actually complete it. And he does. You just can't really talk any shit, is all. Because you might disappear. And that's the villain side. That's his pride. That's his ego. Yeah. I want to say it so bad, but I don't want to get banned. Say what? So he's playing another narcissist. Yeah, an extreme one though, like one that's way bigger than anyone else. Sounds very similar to a certain person in power. Oh, no, it does not. No, he's not that. This one is something else. Something completely different. But no, I get it. To be fair, like there's, long before, current political environments was ever a thing, many villains became like very egotistical world leaders and such. And Dr. Doom is definitely one of them. He rules his own country with an iron fist, but it is also one of the safest countries. Well, I mean, ABT, there's plenty of people that do. Many Latvians love Dr. Doom. They love him. Children go to school. They never see any dangers or of any kind. There is no poverty in Latveria. There is no hunger. There is no homeless. Perfect economy. Perfect lives. Within Doom. There's giant statues to him. They stand up and they do a pledge to Doom every day when they go to school. You know what I mean? By far one of the best characters. I mean, to me, he's like a Lex Luthor on steroids, man. And I really am excited for you guys to see him in this capacity. I really am. I'm very excited for that. I am very much a Doom fanboy, 100%. I just think I like villains that are interesting like that. That's all. I just love that shit. That Mr. Anon, Don Lee, Kush Marley, Pro Boy, Spider Fury, Tiki, Molon, Virgil, Commander Peep, Mount Stunner, and Spear. Oh, by the way, I must apologize. I will have to leave you early today at 4 a.m., 2 hours early. Because I have to get on at 10 a.m. for the hot seat. Another round of the hot seat. Yeah. I'm back to normal. Okay? I think this will definitely be the darkest Marvel movie ever. I believe so, yeah. I think there's gonna be a lot of death in Doomsday. Hot Seat's the talk show with Slithering. I'm gonna be a guest on there, I believe. This 10 a.m. stuff is killing me. I know, man. I know. Sorry. Me neither. Yeah, I never did 10 and 12 hour streams. We'll be like, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a second. I don't remember that. I think it's gonna go as fast as Endgame. You know, where they're gonna like find out the problem, realize what they gotta do. I'll do medium.
We sent the machines before us to prepare the moon, to build everything we needed before we arrived. Rails, stations, a network connecting every corner of the surface. But something went wrong.
Revival canceled. Protocol ROSC 146.0 initiating.
Well, remember these games for tomorrow. All right. And now we kick off Chat Game Week. You pick the game. We stream every day. For the rest of the week, Burkeathon reward begins now. Starting with every rail, day one. You chose it. All right. Now, Stop House! Every day for the week. It's hot for some reason here. Shit. I think I'm just getting so damn worked up. I'm getting so worked
How
up.
am I just now hearing about this? Gay Stubbles, you have failed in your duties of being a mod.
Oh, hey. Before we play this, can I show you another trailer? You know, in my search, sometimes you have to inject some good, wholesome movies. You know, it's a really dark time right now. You know what I mean? It's a really dark time. And like
Hey,
having
sweetie, you're home.
these wonderful, wholesome movies is what we need to watch sometimes.
Hey, sweetie, you're home. I had a lunch break. I thought I'd come home and eat with you. Where's Dad?
He fell asleep in the office. I'll go get him.
Let him sleep. He needs his rest. Cookie dough ice cream for lunch. What kind of mother would I be? How about scrambled eggs?
We had that for breakfast.
That's right, I forgot. How about pasta? Your favorite. Do you want to know something silly?
Yes.
Sometimes I think about when you and I were one person. Do you remember that?
So I was a baby in your tummy?
Do you remember where you were before that?
No.
You were in my heart. Can I go into your heart?
You said you wouldn't leave my room.
You seemed lonely.
Whoa. What were you cooking?
Bella?
You need a grown-up to help keep you... Somebody was in the house. She looked like you.
What?
You don't have to be scared, Mommy. She's nice. Sometimes she's there, sometimes she's not. Is it really you? Are you tricking me?
What? Bella. Hey. It's me. I'm Mom.
Oh, jeez. Dude. I'm loving this current trend of horror movies being extremely weird and grounded, but weird. You know what I mean? I really dig that. It's so wholesome, isn't it? From what we understand, it's some demonic entity that it looks like her mom and can appear anywhere, like The Grudge. That's freaky. That is some freaky ass shit. And I love it. Yeah. How many of you, I know a lot of chat was like, knew what I was doing, but how many of you thought a wholesome movie and then got took when you saw her underneath the table like that, all twisted up? Like, oh my gosh. What the hell was that? It's good shit, isn't it? Yeah. I was like, some wholesome mom movie. Oh shit. I love stuff like that. That's what gets me, is weird movies like that. Just weird. I'm glad they're doing that stuff now. You know, like just really bizarre shit like that. All right, welcome to Everrail. We need food. Excellent, got food. Have to dismantle. Oh, you ain't wrong. Yeah, Cabin in the Woods is great. Such an interesting concept. Whew. Use hacking kit. Okay. Pick up scrap. Healed up. The train arrived. It can't stay. The battery's running out. When it dies, the containment field collapses and the train explodes. Take all. There, that's what I was looking for. Take all. We have to pick up as much shit as we can before we get on that train. Sir? He got blasted. Did you see that? All right. Are we loot? Dismantle. Dismantle. I got 10 minutes. 10 minutes of playtime. Let's go. I imagine you probably do have a carry limit at some point. Just not right here, right now. Right here, right now. So I was testing the new VOD channel today. I got some problems that I didn't realize would be problems, but needless to say, I had it in the background and I was monitoring while I was working on other stuff. I'm trying to remember what it was. Anyway, I don't know. I forget the name, the actual song that popped up, but that I did. Anyway, I said something like, in the VOD, I said, right here, right now, something like that. And then because I was referring to something, I was like, oh man, I need to get that right here, right now, you know? And then over here while I was working, because I heard that, I was like, yeah, right here, right now, right here, right now. You know, I was like singing that song to myself. I shit you not. Past me said the exact same thing right after I did. Started singing that damn song. Ain't that some shit? It is multiverse. Yeah. It wasn't the Van Halen song. I forget what it was now. I slept since then, you know? It was something else. Too late, though. Well, okay, we got all the loot that we can get here. We got to get on that train. Oh, I already looted this. This is the same spot. Loot behind me. Shit, that could be anywhere. Okay. Very good. Very good. Second level past the elevator. I'll go back and look if I got time. Let's make sure I can get to my objective first. Pretty sure that'll take me to the train. Didn't know you could loot that. It was easy to miss. Oh, that? Holy hell. How do y'all spot that? Looks like Storm won't be in Doomsday. It's kind of lame. I mean, I wouldn't believe anything yet. You know what I mean? Like, they lie. Remember, they lie for story's sake. They lie. We don't know that for a fact. I just don't know. Until you don't see her, I'm not gonna believe it. But it's also possible. I mean, you know, they might have, you know, absolutely hit their budget at some point. Like, you know what? We really can't afford any more actors. We got way too many. How are we on audio chat? Set your target speed W and lower it. Train charges its battery while it's moving. The faster you drive, the more energy it produces. Battery expansion and charge it for fill the battery rack to expand your time, sir. I'm low, like my entire volume is low. Interesting.
Critical hunger levels. Immediately consume food.
Press A to switch the track junction ahead when moving forward. When reversing, it switches junction behind you. Okay. To review this info again, H. Okay. Cool. Train charges while moving. You go faster, it charges it. Leave the cockpit anytime while driving and turn around and press F to exit. Keep food deposits stocked. Okay. Bingo. Yeah, we can do a nice loop here for a while. Until I get my bearings. I see. So there's a shield. I don't know if these are like blockades, so I should probably monitor this for a bit. Craft standard ammo. Standard ammo.
Unsafe speed detected. Apply brakes or risk train damage.
Woo! That's crazy. Train was gonna derail. Holy hell, okay. Build a small storage with the building tool to store your items. Building tool. Maybe I have to make it. Oh, this is the building tool. Small storage. Oh. Next, go to the next expedition and find the next location on the map. Do I set it myself? What does this represent? Oh, that's a train station? Stop the train near the target location. Okay. Might want to stop where you do it. So apparently in this game, you're not supposed to. Stopping the train drains its battery, so you have like a limited window to do that. It does warn you of problems with the track up ahead. So I think it'll be fine. The thing is, I don't know right now where it wants me to go. I'm not seeing a marker. It says stop the train near the location. Location where, brother? Confused. I am.
Engine shutdown imminent. Accelerate now.
Yeah, but it says target location, so what is the target location is the question. Exosuit loadout. Okay. Guess it didn't matter. I mean, it didn't mark anything, but it was like, yeah, just go do whatever. Because it kind of updated now, so I guess this is right. Sick. The world has frozen. Oh, yeah. There we go. All right. We gotta do it for the train. We're doing it for the train. We're stealing these people's resources for the train. Why? Because heck 'em, that's why. Excellent there. I'm about full. Jeez, there's a lot of stuff in here. Is the system shock through it? Think of it like a Snowpiercer. But with Skynet. Really? So I'm maxed out on. Oh shit! How'd they get behind me? Shit.
Passengers have been added.
Oh. They steal a dude, man? I don't know what the hell I just did there. I mean, I can always go around in a circle, work on stuff, come back to this facility later. This is a safe area right now, I think. I also wonder how some of this will function. Like, is it just gonna pull from anywhere? I don't think I need to put all the food in there. It's got a lot. So I want to hang on to some for myself. Well, I'm curious to know. As if this will pull from all storage. Or not. Right. Can't do anything with that. What else do I got here? It's the glider launcher. Multiple beds. Ah, I see. Okay, cool. We got stuff to do now. We got stuff to do. Why are so many of these? How many is it? Is this an 8-player co-op game? Holy hell. I think this is 8 players. Plate, pipe, and bolt. That's your lives? Oh. Okay. How many? 2. Okay. What? 3. And what else? Craft plate. Alright. Interesting, interesting. There's probably tons of stuff for us to build out. There ain't nothing like living on a train. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I don't know what you're talking about. We got people. There's people probably. If I survived, there are people out there who survived. For living on the edge myself. Yeah, I bet you do. It's fascinating to me how this game works, you know, well, not just the game itself, but the idea of like living on a train that's constantly perpetual engine motion, you know, like it can never stop. It'd be kind of terrifying. What am I making here? Craft SP sort 1 at weapon figure. Barrel frame or pistol barrel, pistol frame, and then bolt. Didn't it say 10 bolts as well? I think it did. Yeah. Trains are very hot right now. The, what you call it, oh hell, I don't even know what it's called. That other train extraction game. Yeah, Darkstalker. Have you been playing this Darkstalker? Going to. How do you know all this information about the game? Too many survival games. Wait, no, you can't say that. Are you just guessing? I wonder if this is looking at my screen reading. What are you, my tutorial? You're my little tutorial guide. Dum ba dum bum 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 boo dum 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 bum ba dum bum bum. I have 8 passengers. I guess that means, yeah, that must be my lives. So every time I find a an empty husk out there for a body, I got it. Up to 4-player co-op. Interesting. Interesting. I still think that other train game is like gonna be really good. Seems like this is a co-op survival single-player experience, or well, you know, PvE instead of PvP experience, which is fine. There are passengers. I think they're bodies, though. I think the passengers are like your respawn bodies. Like they're just empty husks. The glider collects ISO from the purple wisps in the sky. The ISO tanks store it automatically when the glider lands. Without it collected, ISO is lost. Build a small ISO tank with the building tool and get started. A small ISO tank. It's a battery.
Critical hunger levels. Immediately consume food.
Yeah. There it is. Small ISO tank. Plate. Bolt. Jeez. All right. Not enough queue slots. All right, that's fine. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Oh dear indeed. All right. Well. There you go, Dark Stalker. Have a good time with it. I don't see any passenger cars. Yeah, it's not like what you think, Micro. It's not like it's not passengers in a classic sense. It's more like it's a more like they're just bodies respawns. You know, you get them in a capsule and you put them in a capsule. That's all it really is. How many trains are on sale in the old train thing? Hey, I heard Train Sim is only $5,000 now for the complete set. Wait, Derail Valley seems kind of cool. $5,000, yeah. loud. Man, I'm looking at the volume gauge. It hasn't changed. It's louder than me. It's because I'm not very loud today.
These shots can't help but evoke
Let me
memories
make sure they
of our
didn't do
military
anything.
past. But this newest train will bring a higher level of comfort for citizens of the great state on ordinary peacetime trips. Meet the Determination Bringer. It travels across the whole of our vast country, and it has a mission. So that both ordinary people and officials can buy tickets and side by side see with their own eyes how great our motherland is. And having seen it, be filled with determination to fight both foreign and domestic enemies. Our professional conductors will not only check passengers' tickets, but also lovingly prepare each compartment for new passengers.
I don't understand. There is so much shit here. I don't even know. I thought the whole point of this is that it wouldn't change anything on my audio, which I should still be the same. I mean, I look the same.
The landscapes of our vast motherland are not the only thing that can be enjoyed aboard the Determination Bringer.
I don't know.
Simple
my volume should not have changed. I should still be the same. And nothing should have changed it out.
For every citizen has their own story to tell, or the story of their neighbor.
Less than yesterday.
Train ticket,
The whole point of this is that it should never adjust me at this point. I don't have to worry about Windows doing its bullshit.
conductor's word is
Anyway, what was that? That game seemed kind of cool. Yeah, there's Everrail. Yeah, Train Simulator is like, it's not that one. I forget which one it is. It's like $5,000, almost $8,000. Because I like these Railway Empires. These games are great though. Like if you like very sit back and play, like hang back and do some like management and stuff like that. Like these games are fantastic, and they have a modern one here. This goes throughout all of like the railroad empires of early America and stuff. It's freaking sick. There it is, Train Sim World. Yeah, I think that's the game, right? You can buy all the DLC for. That's not even it. That's $1,700. That's not even it. Is it the classic? Yeah, like, is this it? This might be it. It's classic. Yeah, isn't it like $8 grand for all of it or something? It just goes on forever, dude. Yeah, the thing is, what a lot of people don't understand is that this game is for train enthusiasts. So they're not buying. This isn't like where your guys are playing like I don't know. Let's say like where you get frustrated because you don't have all of the game. Okay? These are not what these are. These are more like enthusiasts who want the greatest simulation of the very specific train that they're wanting. Yeah, this is not a game like it's not like Stellaris where you're frustrated you don't have all the DLC. Because you're like, man, I'm missing out on experiences because I don't have it all, you know? This is like, I want to have this train. I want this one. And I want it to be the greatest simulation of this train specifically. Because I like this train. And so the people who make this video game go out, they set out to create the best simulation that they possibly can of that particular train. Now, you don't have to buy any of these trains because you can get like the base game and you can just train around all day. But this is meant to be like that specific train. Every design, every feature, every window wiper, every freaking aspect of this train is as accurate as it possibly can be. Yeah. That's how it works. So that's what you're buying. You're buying that. Desolation Scion and Doe. Sweet, thank you. Yeah, does that make sense? How that works? Be like if you were making a car game and you want cars. It's a simulation of driving everywhere in the world, right? But you buy in cars instead of like anything else. They give you the tracks, they give you everything else, but you're buying cars, and the cars have to be the most accurate simulation they possibly can. They go nuts with that stuff, dude. They go absolutely ballistic with it. I kid you not. Build the glider fabricator. Okay, all right. Yeah. Ten plates. I'm about to run out of scrap. 4 pipes. Okay. It's just, yeah, it's literally just like freaking, what you call it, shit, I'm thinking like Snowpiercer. Snowpiercer. Missing resources in queue. Well, we're gonna have to stop somewhere. We'll hold up here.
Critical hunger levels. Immediately consume food.
I love the idea of your train being your transport to violence. Wait a minute. Okay. We got time. Let's do it. I don't think I've been here yet, so. Maybe I did. Maybe, is this the place I already looted? No, I guess not. I probably need to make a scrapper. So I can make scrap metal to feed the device. Nope, that is not what I meant. Wait, what? Why is my... Shit. I lost something. The thing that scraps them. Shit, that sucks. Stupid AI. How did they ever take over? It's a laser pistol. Why does it have recoil? Because it's not a laser pistol. Because I have to craft ammo for it. And it's not a battery. It's like projectile ammo. A lot, but it had to be done. Just don't know why I lost my scrapper. That annoys me. Might be blasphemy, but I'm more excited for Doomsday than I am Doom 3. Doom 3. Oh! Jeez. Oh my gosh. I mean, I'm ambushed. I'm ambushed. Yeah, we did some earlier during the Burkeathon. We did a stream of painting a Tyrannid. I have a Burkeathon painting stream with Beth, potentially Saturday, that I owe Chad as well. And as always, that will be on Burke 40K. Shit, I'm gonna have to... We're gonna have to get out of here. Yeah, I gotta go. I can't loot all this. It's too much. I gotta go back. Yeah. Also, BurkeBlack 24/7, the VOD channel that I promise you is technically live now, but it's still in testing because I think there's still some issues with some of the video playback and I don't know, some other weird stuff going on with it that I haven't figured out yet. Get the battery going. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. Okay. Phew. what else do I need? Oh no, that's it. Just that. Okay, build the glider. Glider fabricator, there you go. Oh yeah, I mean the hate campaign has already begun on Doomsday. It's already started. But the thing is, Doomsday's already made like what, 17 million pre-order tickets already. Like it's and theaters are already selling out. And the most viewed trailer, I don't know, it's crazy. Explore the glider and collect the ISO. Explore. Craft is it. Scrap goal 1 at glider fabricator. Scrap. There we go. There we go. That's good. Tyranids are my main army, but Imperial Fists are like, you know, second favorite. I don't know. I'm not gonna speculate where I'm just gonna let them tell me a story. I either like it or I don't. That's the nature of storytelling. Okay, got that. Build a glider loadout station. Glider loadout station? Holy hell, okay. That means I gotta go back. Oh my lord. Would you not join haters? Do you believe he is so powerful and Disney would let him get being murdered? I mean, I guess it depends on what you mean by joining the haters. Like, I've obviously expressed that I don't like the Disney sequel trilogy for Star Wars, and I'm critical about that, but you don't see me posting every Twitter feed every 5 days and endless shit on videos on YouTube about how, like, you know, they've ruined my life. I don't hate it that much. I think there's levels to this shit, and that's not I'm not into doing that much bullshit. Now there's no yet. I've been doing this for 13 years. I have no desire to ever do any of that garbage. I will never do it, ever. I'm not gonna be a vampire and feed on people's anger for to make money from that shit. It ain't worth it to me. I like sleeping at night. I don't want on my conscience that all I'm putting into the world is just more vile and vitriol. It's just not necessary. I've got my opinions on some movies and stuff, and I have expressed that, like I have expressed with you, Red Worm, but yeah, I'm sure if there's aspects of that movie that I don't like, I will rant. But that's also part of the fun of nerddom. There's like, you know, we discuss power levels. Wolverine is such a better character than your Cyclops, for sure. You know, that's just part of it, man. That's the part of the fun that we talk about it. I mean, shit, I've butted heads with you, Red Worm, and Fella, plenty of times. But at the end of the day, it's just fun nerd talk. That's it. All right, glider station. Build glider loadout station. Glider loadout. Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh, dude. Like, this thing is gargantuan. Okay. Can I not move this now? Is that... Why is it so huge? I don't know.
Video games means video games. This ain't a debate, brother. This is fact. The sky is blue. There's a freaking moon. There's a sun. You can't debate this. It's called video games.
Dude, it ate my freaking... That's the kind of sucked. I didn't like that. I guess you lose resources when you dismantle. Damn, it really sucks. Oh well. I guess I'll just leave this over here. It's kind of like hoping that it would not be like that, but it is like that, so. There we go. Awesome. Pretty much, yeah, Snowpiercer the game, yeah. Mount and configure a glider at the glider loadout. Okay. No glider equipped. Here's a glider for you. Okay, mount launcher glider. Use to collect ISO glider scan pad. I don't know what else to put in there. All right, before I do this part, I gotta use the restroom. Make me a little coffee. Give me just a second. Ugh. I'll tell you one thing that has always made me happy about Doctor Doom's character is his absolute unrelenting hatred of Reed Richards is always universal. And quite frankly, it's not like it's undeserving. Reed Richards has absolutely been an asshole in his time in the history of being a superhero. He's done some shitty things. It's gonna be odd seeing Doom working with Richards. Not exactly. He's done it before plenty of times. No active glider. But that's not my favorite Doctor Doom interactions with characters. My favorite... I'm gonna butcher her name, I'm certain. It's between Doom and Valeria? The daughter. V something. Hey, thank you, Star Wolf. Oh, here we go. Rom, so far we don't know. Yeah, we don't know. I mean, I don't even know. I gotta assume that he will. But right now, if you listen to the trailer of the movie, that's Robert Downey Jr. doing a completely different voice to sound like Doctor Doom. So that's good. If he's just an actor playing the role, then okay. I just don't know, you know. Oh dear. I screwed up. Okay. You died. You got killed in a glider crash. What? I didn't know. Okay, I thought it was just a robotic thing. Star Wolf Lord and Romflow, thank you. How do you... Yeah, I thought it was a drone. That's what I thought too. Well, now I gotta make another one. Shit. I have no scrap metal. Okay, great. Isn't there a scrapper? Salvager. Plate, pipe, and bolt. Oh gosh. All right. Well, we got to go back and do that again. I lost all my shit. Yeah, okay. So, when it comes to like Tony Stark, honestly, it's such a hard thing to accept that Robert Downey Jr. is playing Doctor Doom, right? Because you instantly think that he's a variant of Tony Stark, right? Because that doesn't make sense. But what if we never see his face? And if we do, it's like so heavily make-upped and altered. You know what I'm saying? That he doesn't look anything like Robert Downey Jr. You know what I'm saying? From Marvel's, yeah, again, Marvel lies for storytelling reasons, but officially from their point of view, he's not playing Tony Stark or a variant. He's just an actor who was cast to play Doctor Doom. And that's it. Him being Robert Downey Jr., who once played Iron Man, is only, yeah, Tropical Thunder style, yeah. He's just Victor Von Doom. And he has no connection to Iron Man. He's not a variant. He's nothing. Now, that's going to be very weird until you hear him do his lines. And his lines as Doctor Doom was very good. As I do not hear Tony Stark. I do not hear Robert Downey Jr. at all. So I don't know. Maybe he's going to leave the mask on the entire time. I find that crazy to believe that he would do that, but he could. Could be getting a fat paycheck and not ever showing his face anyway. I don't know. I don't think that's the only two reasons, Varanid. It's very possible that he just leaves the mask on the entire time. Or if he does take the mask off, he won't even look like Robert Downey Jr. Because Doom's face is very scarred. They could use heavy makeup to not make him any remote likeness to Robert Downey Jr. with heavy makeup for a very scarred, messed up looking face. Then why would you use a different actor? I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe they just like working with him. I don't know. Maybe he came up with the idea. Maybe they're I don't know. Who knows, dude? Yeah, I mean, that's Christopher Nolan typically likes working with the same actors over and over again, so. They could have, Tim. They could have. I don't know what to tell you. To be fair, Colin Farrell as the Penguin in the Batman is a perfect example of that. Exactly, yeah. What Shredded Hobbit just said is true. Like, you can't even see Colin Farrell as the Penguin. It's so damn, it's insanely good, right? And so like, maybe they're doing that with Downey for Doctor Doom. I don't know, man. It's just I just don't think it's gonna go like we think. I don't know. I could be wrong though. Maybe you're right, Varanid. I don't know. I don't know. Shit. I was convinced for the longest time that someone else is actually playing Doctor Doom, and Robert Downey Jr. is being used as a you know, Trojan horse. As a, you know, do not look here, a simple human, you know, like you know, stuff like that. That's what I thought. His accent was perfect. You can't tell me you didn't like that voice work for Doom. That's a hang up for you, Varanid? I thought that was perfect. That's exactly how I would envision him sounding. Like Mark Ruffalo was? Yeah, exactly. They did that too with Ruffalo. It's because of the marketing show. Look, I can't speak to what they're planning with Downey, but all I can tell you is that as a mega Doom fan, the voice that he deployed for him was perfect. And you can go there. You can go to like listen to voice work of Doctor Doom from other cartoons and other shows and stuff like that. Like I just think that was very well done. It could have been so bad, but I think it's great. All right, let's try it again. Well, like I said, I mean, if you read the comics, you know what they're doing, so there's no sense in like even debating it. But if you haven't read the comics, don't let them tell you a story, because it will get it's gonna get wild. It's gonna be fantastic. What's great about this concept was last time we got this excited and confused. Hey, isn't that great? Yeah, exactly. I love that we're nerding out. You know what I mean? That we're having a good time. Like, that's great. That's fantastic. That makes me happy that we're doing that. It makes me very happy. Okay. I think that's the point, man. Like, you know, we all share this joy of something. And you know, just let them cook. I say, just let them cook. Have a good time with it. Okay, so I'm in the glider. Gotcha. Oh, I had a thruster. Oh my gosh, this whole time. Dude, I've made it very clear who I wanted to play Doctor Doom, but it's not happening. So I wanted Cillian Murphy. I wouldn't go too young, you know, with Doctor Doom. But Cillian Murphy is who I wanted. Oppenheimer. Thomas Shelby from the Pinky Blinders. That would have been the perfect guy for me. Yep, he was in Batman too. Yeah, played Scarecrow. When the Nut take over the Nut House. Yeah. That's in the mask. Oh my gosh, dude, bro, come on. Well, Doom will have his time, and then I hope, but I don't know what's going to be bigger than the, you know what I'm saying? Like, the problem that you're getting into now is because, like, this event is so big in the Marvel universe. There's not really a lot beyond this, you know, that are existential threats. I mean, there's a couple more that they could do for sure, but they're not to this level. The multiverse crisis was pretty gargantuan. Yeah, but Annihilus was not the multi-universe level. He was more of a single galaxy, Thanos-like thing. Annihilus is a single galaxy. He went around devouring galaxies. So they should have done him, actually, after Thanos. What a great way. There's so many segues they could have done to make it more sense, you know? The multiverse should probably be like later. During Annihilus, they could have introduced Galactus. They could have introduced the reason Thanos wanted to do that snap was to keep Annihilus away from the galaxy. You know, that would have been cool. But because they reversed it, now Annihilus is coming and the Avengers have to deal with him. You know? Make that a huge Avengers level event that they have to fight and deal with. and introduce Doctor Doom during that time, so you guys get introduced to him and see him and what he does and how he behaves and operates, and then you get used to his presence, and then all of a sudden shit hits the fan, you know. Because shit will hit the fan. It's Doctor Doom, for crying out loud. This Doom is in the name. Yeah, well, I was getting to that demon blood. Like I said, the only other build up that I would love to have is to Apocalypse, because Apocalypse is by far, in terms of the X-Men, he's my favorite villain in the. I like Apocalypse. I love Magneto, but I love Apocalypse more than I do Magneto. He's just such a freaking awesome character, man. But I don't know. I don't know what's about to happen with all this. Like, there's a lot. There's a lot there. There's a lot going on, so I'm not certain what their plans are, but I'm sure. This will be the fourth Doctor Doom in live action. Technically speaking, this is the fourth. Now, unless you downloaded it, I don't think we've ever seen the Doctor Doom that was done in that 90s movie, because that movie was scrapped. They completed it and then they scrapped it for tax write-off. So, most people don't count that one. So then the second one was the early 2000s Fantastic Four movies, which, to be fair, the actor who played Doctor Doom in that did a good job. Let's see. Yeah, there he is. That's him. This movie did a good job of getting the look of him kind of down. But what's the word that I'm looking for here? This would be like how they should have introduced Doom. Because this is level 1, Doctor Doom, like if he's just getting started, you know what I mean? Yeah, he's just getting started here. So that's why the Fantastic Four can take him on, but it still takes 4 of them to defeat him, But the biggest problem with this Doom is, again, what universally fans of the character don't like, that live action kept doing. He got his powers by accident. In this movie, he went to space with the Fantastic Four. They all got fantastic abilities, and he got armor electricity skin. And generally speaking, if you're a Doctor Doom fan, you didn't like that. Because it takes away a fundamental aspect of this freaking character, where it's his own force of will that gets him what he wants. If he wants that power, he's going to get it. It's his force of will that makes him so intimidating as a character. So he makes armor better, that rivals Iron Man. He becomes a better magic user than Doctor Strange, or equal to Doctor Strange. He goes to science and invents stuff better than Reed Richards. He always is pushing himself. Think of him more like Lex Luthor. He's more like Lex Luthor. But his willpower is far greater than Lex Luthor. He compels himself to such extreme levels. That's his superpower, his force of will. He has force of will to get what he wants. Yeah. So, that was the problem with this character in the 90s or in the early 2000s. So, it kind of dismissed But the actor did a great job of capturing Doom's ego and his sass and his freaking pissed off nature and the scariness of his eyes. You know, he did a good job with that. He did good with that. But that's it. That's all they did. I think there was like they had to beat him with fire and all this bullshit and something like that. Fire. If a supernova got him or something. I don't know, melted his armor, whatever. And then they came out with this movie, which, to be fair, is a decent movie. It's just not a good Fantastic Four movie. It's just a decent, like, if you just want a goofy superhero movie, it's fine. You can do this as a goofy superhero movie. It's perfectly fine. But the Doom in this is like again, he gets his powers by doing what they did, going on the ship, and he got this and they got something else. Again, that's not how Doom works. He's not granted his powers through an accident. He takes them. He takes his powers. He takes what he wants. So again, they screwed up Doom again. And on top of that, they made him they took away all the Doomy stuff, you know? They made him like he wants to save the environment or some bullshit like that. And it's like, dude, bro, they took an aspect of Doom where he's very about protecting the environment of Latveria, where he rules, while siphoning resources from forests and volcanoes at his pleasure somewhere else. So he's not like he's not like that. He will destroy one area to keep his own personal space beautiful, right? So anyway, they tried to make him like that, like, see, humanity is a plague. Doom wouldn't be like that. Doom he wants to rule humanity, not make them go extinct. Completely out of character for him to do that. So again, they ruined him. And this didn't work. He's all weird and shit. And then I think they finally put his freaking, I don't know. Anyway, so if I'm looking at what they've done now, yeah, this didn't happen. This is AI. There's been a lot of like great.
Pull over.
What is playing?
Brakes.
What? I'm not even on anything. This is probably the single best I've ever seen a live action Doom. Like there's nothing that even remotely comes close. This is the best they've ever done at capturing what he looks like. And that's Robert Downey Jr. behind the mask. And my number one fear was the eyes. That they would screw up the eyes. Because that's him. You only see his eyes. his angry freaking eyes. He did a good job here. He looks mad. He looks pissed off. He looks like he's looking at Thor as something that's annoying to him. That Thor is a god. Well, to Doom, he's nothing. So you know what I mean? Like he's just an annoyance. He's something that is ruling over humanity. He's beneath Doom. So he looks like he's got the good stare. I dig it. I'm digging the stare. So I don't know. Maybe Downey's going to do an incredible job here and he's going to shock the shit out of me. I just don't know. Not until I see it, but that is a great Doom. He looks good.
We're going to need.
He looks good there. That's a good suit. That's a good look. He looks good. I can't wait to see more. But isn't Doom the smartest? The smartest he's one of. Probably one of the top 5 in all of the Marvel universe. Doom's my favorite character. Yeah, he's by far my favorite character is Venom, right? But in the annals of freaking, what do you call it, villains, there's none better than Doctor Doom. And I think so many people dismiss him as just a villain for the Fantastic Four. He's not. They abandoned that, like, I think in the 80s. They stopped making him just a villain for the Fantastic Four since like the 80s. They've written him so good and turned him into a absolute mega threat. And they learned quickly that Doom is better as this imposing character that rules Latveria, and people just kind of stay away from him. You know, because they don't want to deal with his bullshit. Because dealing with Latveria means you're dealing with Doom. I literally saw a comic book where the Thunderbolts are chasing some guy, some villain, and the guy crosses into Latveria, and they get like this warning signal to like, don't go into Latveria, don't go. Like but Winter Soldier's like, it's fine, I got something, let's just go. And they just go in and they apprehend the guy with this like small explosion. They don't hurt any of the people or towns or anything like that, right? It's out in the boondocks, right? And they're out there and they apprehend this guy, and then they all just freeze in place, right? They all just freezing, and then they go, and then one of them's like, I freaking told you, he knew, he's gonna know we're here. And then Doom appears in the sky looking down at them saying, you have broken the sanctity of my realm, you know, like. But anyway, they were all gonna be killed because Doom was gonna kill them for, you know, and he has justification to do so because he likes playing the UN and all that shit, you know, being a righteous ruler, but he also relishes that he gets to kill these assholes, right? So, but Winter Soldier had something more for Doom. He bargained. He had like, I know where this person is that you're looking for, and I could give you their whereabouts if you spare us. And he was like, and he always talks about himself in third person. Doom agrees. It's always third person. I hope it's corny, but it's also such a narcissistic thing that I hope they keep it. In the movie, I hope he does it. It is central to this character. He is such a narcissist. But he backs up everything that he says. If an alien invasion is coming, and you guys are gonna be killed, Doom will step forward and say, make me your leader of the world and I'll protect you. Well, if you do it, he will protect you. Not because he's like Superman, he's just all powerful and he can just do it. He will figure it out. He will solve the damn problem. He's not Superman. He's just a force of will that will figure out how to kill those aliens and protect you and your family. Just build him a statue later. I love this character, dude. What the hell was that? Oh yeah, I'm telling you, man. It's one of my. Again, like that's one of. Why did I die? Oh. Did I starve? From ranting? I died by rant? Oh my gosh. I died by rant. Okay, I need a salvager. Bolts, okay. I am so excited for some of you to be introduced to this absolutely freaking awesome character. And I hope it like makes you want to go read comic books, because let me tell you, one of the funnest things about Doctor Doom is his relationship with Valeria. Valeria? I don't know, whatever. Think of her, this little girl is the daughter of Reed and Sue, but she's kind of like gifted in different ways. Latveria, no, Valeria, the daughter of Sue and Reed. So if I remember correctly, Doom interfered because Sue was having complications or something, and he helped helped her give birth to Val or something like that, right? Something. He was there for something. He like assisted. Yeah. So he became her godfather in a way. Yeah, he became her godfather. Now, this is classic Dr. Doom and his narcissistic bullshit. He decided then and there that he would be the greatest godfather in the history of mankind. Right then and there. and what did I tell you? The man is a force of will. So if he will that to be his thing. And he will be the greatest, and he was. Or is, I guess. So she grows up going to Latveria for like hanging out with Uncle Doom. And he teaches her magic, mathematics, science, how to engineer and build stuff, and she's an A-class student. And he also makes sure that she has the recreation that she needs, that she gets her fruits and veggies and her ice cream at the appropriate times. His relationship with her is just incredibly hilarious. He makes sure the children, it is punishable by death if you do not give your child adequate sleep time. In Latveria, all children must go to school and get adequate sleep time, a good night's rest. Otherwise, you will be executed. The parents will be. So don't play. Oh man, he is. What if the kid doesn't want to sleep? You parents better figure that shit out real quick. You better figure that shit out. You better figure it out. That's all I'm saying. High stakes parenting is absolutely a thing, man. And they love him. All right, 10 plates. I just love the crazy shit that Doom does, man. He's out there and he's great. But anyway, like I said, dude, scrap metal. I need to go loot. The more you learn about this character, you start to realize he's way more than just a mustache twirling villain. Way more. So I don't know what they're gonna do. All right, we gotta stop at another place. I don't know what the hell they're gonna do in the live action. I'm sure they're gonna try not to make any. They don't want to do any silly stuff, right? Because obviously, that's Marvel being a little cheeky. What if we give Dr. Doom a daughter that he has to care for, right? And he does it not because he actually gives a shit. He does it because he is chosen to be the best godfather in the history of mankind, right? Just despite Reed Richards, he's going to be a better father than Reed. So how are they going to do it? Like I really do hope that they keep the Doom speak, where he talks about himself in third person all the time. I would love that. Could even have Thor mention that, you always talk about yourself in third person like that, and Doom just completely ignore him, and just keep doing it, that would be great. Because at first you might roll your eyes and think that's a little silly, but then the more you watch it and the more he does it, you'll start going, okay, all right, this guy is a little different than past villains that I've seen. Best way to describe Doom is that he's a narcissistic melodramatic that is made worse by the fact that he is 100% right. That is an absolute fantastic description. You may not like his answer, and it might do something to empower him some way, and he gets advantage of it, but he means what he says, and he will do what he says. Thanos gonna, get another glove and he's gonna Thanos snap you. Well, if Doom says he will stop it, he will stop it. Not necessarily, Krevelin. Not necessarily. There, in the comics, there is definitely things Doctor Doom has done to beat the shit out of Thor. Doesn't necessarily mean that. Could be, but we don't know yet. It's way too early. We'll see, I guess. Is he like the Punisher? And not like quite like that. Usually Doom has his own motives and desires on why he's doing what he's doing. Doom might save humanity from a genocidal villain, but he's not necessarily doing it to be a good guy. He's doing it because he wants humanity to know that it was him that saved them. It's very ego-driven. He likes the praise. He likes that you know that he's better than you. So he kind of ends up doing a lot of good things. Just cause. That looks like a... I thought that was going to be an exploding barrel. Man, they're getting a little irritated by the hunger things. It's being a little too aggressive. Shouldn't have to look at it every 5 seconds. What? Holy hell. Well, I mean, this is going to be like one of those questions that I feel like I'd have to make a video for this. Because it's like there's so many of you that have that same question. Why is Robert Downey Jr. playing it? Is he this or is he that? Is he Tony Stark and pretending to be Doctor Doom? The honest answer right now is that nobody knows. Officially from Marvel, he is not playing Tony Stark or a variant or of any kind. He has no connection to Iron Man at all. He's just an actor that was cast to play Victor Von Doom. Now, a lot of us find that hard to believe because you can't have Robert Downey Jr. not looking like Tony Stark, right? So either A, it's the Colin Farrell as Penguin thing where he's going to have so much makeup that he is going to be almost unrecognizable as Robert Downey Jr. Or B, they are lying to us and that is a crucial part of the story that they are telling and they just don't want to come out and say it. or C. They're not even going to hide that it's Robert Downey Jr. We're all going to be hated in it and confused. And they will never address it. So anything's possible. But so far in the trailer that I just saw, I did not see Robert Downey Jr. at any point in time. Not the voice, not the mask and the eyes. I just saw Doom. That's what I saw. I saw Dr. Doom the entire time. That's a good thing. But we'll see, though. You know, because obviously he took his mask off when in the Fantastic Four movie talking to Franklin. So most actors don't like hiding their faces unless you're Carl Urban, in which case you don't give a damn. Is Robert Downey Jr. at the stage where he doesn't give a damn and he's fine to keep his face covered up with the mask? Because the mask is crucial to Doom. You can't just play Dr. Doom running around without his damn mask. It's like Judge Dredd without his freaking helmet. Doesn't make sense. But as a freaking goofy ass nerd, all I can tell you is that after that trailer, I'm back. I'm all in. You know, if I checked out in the last whatever, how many years is it with the multiverse saga? How long has that been since Endgame? If I checked out just even a little bit during that time period, I'm all back now. That was a fantastic trailer for sure. Well, the good news also is that we all got something to nerd out about because God knows we need it. You know what I mean? Like, holy shit. The world is on fire. I would like a nice something to look forward to would be kind of nice right about now. You know what I mean? Like, shit, my ass, dude. Like, of all the shit that to be worried about, I ain't worried about Doomsday, you know, like at least it's something to look forward to, man. All right, I need to I guess I got to make it. I don't know what the hell happened to that thing because I lost it. Apparently it's gone. So scrapper. Apparently I lost my last one. Well, if they did, I mean, Tempest, then, you know, it's still multiverse, so who knows, dude? You know what's got me very interested? The tapestry they have Doom standing in front of in their promotional imaging. I get the reference of what that's for, but that's interesting, isn't it? Wait, I forgot I gotta get going here. I bet most of you didn't even notice that, did you? That tapestry. Here, shit, let's bring it up. Yeah, this one. Right here. That tapestry is kind of important. That was what they're showing there. is not some bullshit thing. So, and again, he has the mask off here, and there's been multiple moments where he has the mask off. So, maybe they're doing some shenanigans. I don't know. No, that's not Cthulhu. No, that's not his wife and child. I'm assuming that this is a reference to his mother. Doom's mother right there. And that's him as a child. Unless you know, but to be fair, it's not like Marvel hasn't changed the backstory of villains. Thanos absolutely got his backstory changed. So they could be. It could be changed. You're right. It could be his, maybe it's his wife and child that he lost, and that's what's motivating him. I don't know. It's possible. But they don't really need to do that because Doom's mother is already a significant thing to his existence. Yeah, I think they tried to explain why Doom was so special. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna do that. Like, I don't know. There's a significant plot line you're missing there. Oh, I'm prepared. Yeah. Yeah. Somehow they you know, Doom acquired all the IMAX theaters, which, you know, I might even wait. I may not even go see Doomsday on release day because I might wait until they put it in the larger screen. Oh yeah, Varanid. Yeah, I mean that's him. Doom is an egomaniac, 100%. Shit. I'm genuinely excited. I mean, if they're doing the Doom that I think they're doing, but again, anything it could be complete dog shit. I acknowledge that it could be. But based on what I saw so far in that first trailer, it's looking pretty good. I'm excited for a lot of you that don't know Dr. Doom, has never seen this character, like really in his true self, that you get to have this experience. If you're a Marvel fan at all, you know, I think it's good. It's going to be great. Best Magneto you've ever seen is Ian McKellen and Michael Fassbender. Like they nailed the character. So you've already got a taste of him, and I shouldn't have said it like that, but you know what I meant. You did not get a good Apocalypse. I'm sorry. I like the actor who played Apocalypse. Do not like the Apocalypse that you got in that movie. X-Men Apocalypse did not convey Apocalypse correctly. Not a good look for Apocalypse there. Could have been a million times better. A lot of people are gonna hate Doom and Doomsday, and you should. But like he'll be a compelling villain, I think, because and so far they've done a very good job at that. Like, right, he'll be compelling. He'll have his reasons, and he'll make the argument. Because like, I mean, at the end of the day, even Sue Storm understood why he did what he did. So it's not like he's wrong at what he says. You're just irritated that he that it was him that did it, you know? It was like, ah. I'm looking forward to it. Like, it's gonna be a lot of people that are like gonna be like the like Thanos wasn't wrong, you know, and all that shit. And I hope that history kind of repeats itself, where people really, because the best villains
Immediately consume food.
are ones that you don't necessarily disagree with. Naruto did such a good job with that shit. I loved it.
Passengers starved to death. Resupply food depots to prevent.
You can always have your truly evil villains that are like, I just want to kill people, you know, and you can always have that stuff. But to be honest, how many of them do you really see yourself like going, man, what a great villain that was? You know, it's like the Superman argument, you know, the very one-sided argument kind of characters that just... Well, my point is, Guy Horizon, is that people make the argument, you know, and that's where the fun lies. Where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. The difference is that you had like almost 10 years of build-up for Thanos, and you don't get that with Doom, so sad face. Question I have for you, friendos, is this massive surge that Avengers Doomsday is getting. I think they said like 500 million views. Some ridiculous, crazy 500 million views on the trailer from adding multiple sources, not just a single one. And it's already broke 17 million in pre-orders for ticket sales. 17 million pre-orders. Now, is this hype? Is this coming from nostalgia? Or is Doom carrying this himself? You think it's a lot of comic book fans going, holy shit, the Doctor's finally here? Or is it just nostalgia saying, oh, Patrick Stewart and the X-Men are back, and the Avengers are back together again? What do you think? Maybe it's a combination of both, I don't know. No, I'm sure Disney got, you know, completely blindsided by the IMAX bumping, but I guess Doomsday is on the... there's gonna be people see both movies in a single day. It's gonna be wild. I gotta recharge the battery here. I think it's strange to sell a movie tickets 5 months out. I mean, I agree too, but like, Nolan did the Odyssey. Ah! Doom got me! Nolan did the Odyssey and filmed it in 70 millimeter, which is a very, very unique format. And he said, I would prefer if people could watch it in that format, right? And I looked up the 70 millimeter here in Indiana, and it's like sold out for like two months. It's going well into October and shit for like getting a screen. Now you can get a seat, like at 10 a.m., I can get a seat, but it's like right in the front row. I mean, the Odyssey is packed. Everyone's trying to see it in that. Oop, I didn't mean to do that. Let's try to see that damn movie in 70mm format. There's only one theater, so yeah, it is what it is. So I've given up that. I'm just gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch the Odyssey over here at the freaking. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna worry about it. Yeah. I don't even know. Yeah, I'm curious how you watch the Odyssey 70mm cut, like at home. I mean, I guess it's taller, right, than it is wider, right? For the imposingness of it all. I was like, man, I can't do nothing about it, brother. I'm just gonna have to watch it in the old-fashioned way. Yeah, hold on. There you go. Yeah, apparently the filming process, they can only film for 3 minutes, and then the actors have to stop while they change film. That's crazy. Damn. That is something else, dude. I bet it's spectacular in 70mm. I hear it's one of the most beautiful shot movies in recent years, and people have like everyone I've talked to who give a shit about their opinion. They've all liked it. It's also incredibly loud. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Nolan is obsessed with IMAX. He loves that shit. Yeah, you're right, but like at the same time, if I don't think they I don't know. This is the first weekend. I don't know what the Odyssey did. I know it's like breaking freaking records and shit, but we'll see what happens, I guess. Maybe it's coming out at the perfect time too, where it's just not a lot, it's summer, people want to see something. And there's just not a lot of good shit out right now. Yeah, I gotta get my battery up so I can get out and do stuff. Everywhere else cool, man. Yeah, if you like a Snowpiercer-like game where you have to go out and gather resources to survive. Right now I'm just doing circles. Yes, I'm trying to get my initial. I know that this track is safe, so I'm just going around in circles before I start going out to the other tracks. You see what I'm saying? It makes sense to like build up, because this track is safe. There's obstacles and all kinds of crazy shit happens in this game, so we're trying to get our initial crafting done, and then we will go out and do the other stuff. I gotta build like a bigger power housing units so that we can go out and survive more. Small battery rack, I can make one of those. I need to make this salvager first. The salvager is gonna let me destroy a lot of this bullshit that I got. Yeah, I'd be curious to see, like, like where I live, there's a normal IMAX, and then there's like another, like, it's not an IMAX, it's like IMAX Lite. It's like a bigger screen. It's probably where I'll see Dune 3 and Doomsday and the Odyssey, honestly. I'll probably see it all there. But we'll see. My favorite villain in Naruto has always been Pain. I love that freaking character. Damn. I was never more invested in Naruto than the Pain saga. Like that, whoa, boy. That was an emotional journey there, dude. You know, I'll be 80 years old and I'll remember pain. Nice. All right. There we go. Shit, I'm out of food here. Okay, jeez. Okay.
Critical hunger levels. Immediately consume food.
Oh my lord. Yeah, I'm getting irritated by the food. It's a lot.
Unsafe speed detected. Apply brakes or risk train damage.
Awesome. Okay. Now we use the rest of this to scrap. And we just freed up a ton of resources here. So there we go. Excellent. 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 Hey, Demos, how you doing, buddy? Appreciate that. There needs to be a laboratory. Yeah, there is so much shit to do in this game. My gosh. I gotta do the laboratory to also build. Trying to think here. What did I need? I need the laboratory. Plate. Bolt. Okay. Plate. Bolt. So 1 bolt. Plate. I think I needed like shit. shit. All right. We're going to war. Now's the time. All right, we're going to war. We need resources. The robots got them. We want them. Here comes a nice place for us to loot right here. I have played Victoria 3, but like many, it is difficult to get into. It's a lot to learn, you know? It is time for war! Aside from the learning curve, did it feel good? I think, from what I understand, now is a good time to get into Victoria 3. Last time I talked to somebody about it, they said it's in a good place. It plays really well now. So, of course, that's probably heavily reliant on some of the DLC, but so keep that in mind. I don't know. Just remember, I was told it was probably a good time to get into it. It's very much economy management kind of game. You know, running. There is war and stuff, but it's done a little bit differently than past games. It's more like frontline management. You know, making sure you got proper supply and stuff for your front line. Then the front line will adjust and change based on, you know, not necessarily your battlefield tactics, but how well your country manages the economy of the war economy at the time. So that's kind of how it operates. World War I style kind of battles. I do, yeah, I think there's like a sponsored thing for us for the Conan update, I believe. Shit. Excellent, man. It's so good to have this. Ah!
shit. Oh, monster? Where'd he come from? Sucker. Get on with your bad self. I love that I can do that now. Worth it. Every single time. Dude, I have so much ammo. My early thoughts, this is a neat ass game. I mean, there's very few games out there that lets you like manage a train in a Snowpiercer like setting and having to loot and scavenge for resources to survive. Like it's a cool ass concept, man. And right now it plays pretty decently, so I'm not really seeing like I had one crash, but it seemed to like save exactly where I crashed, so that's a bonus. It don't seem bad. I mean, it's like what, $18? Stupid ass, cheap ass game, man. For so far, what I'm enjoying, kind of neat. So, you know, it's a big old solid neat. So, that's what it is. Sounds like footsteps. That's that's on them. That's just how the game sounds. I don't know, the footsteps. It always confuses me because it thinks like something's behind me, makes me think. But nothing's there. Just my little feeties. Can't kill these guys. Sucker. What just happened? Wait, is there like only a limited use? Why is there a limited use for my for that tool? Did it break or something? Is that what happened? I have to get out of here. Time to go. It's not where I wanted to go. I think it's this way. There we go. Time to leave. Hard mode? Ooh. For Pal World? Yeah. This is the game, this is Chat Picks the Game Week. A Burkeathon reward. I'm trying to get a lot of those done. And this is the game Chat picked tonight. And they will get to pick another one tomorrow, or a different game. All week long. All right. Conduct your tool belt. All right, let's go see what we got. Shit. Fill my carried items, I guess. Let's see, where is that? Dive or die. Yeah, well, chat was asked, and they all said it looked like shit. So I don't know what to say, man. Like I put it up as a poll, see if chat be into it, and they were like, "Oh hell no." Yeah. Yeah, man. Two training cards out of 5? I think there's 5 total right now that I have. Yeah. I just feel like the streamer's gaslight. I literally did it at the start of stream. There's video evidence of this. No, it's done. They rejected it. Believe me, I was shocked. I was shocked and deeply surprised by this heinous action by this community. It's ridiculous, I say. Okay. You know, what are you to do, though? You know what I mean? What are you to do, really? And in this day and age, what can you do?
There's gotta be something I can do here. Rearranging this entire train will be interesting if I ever get to the point where I'm like, hey, I need to reorganize this nonsense. All the way in the back. Having the scrapper up front would be nice. But it's so damn big. Sick. Right. Okay. All right. Let's take this back. The front. Yeah, some better guns would be great too. Because you can get better guns as well. Not exactly certain why that says I'm missing resources. It looks like I have the resources, so I don't know. Hey, there you go. There you go, Zerg. That's what we gotta do. Oh, he's actually playing now? What? You caught me mid-Doom rant? And we're like, you know what? He's just ranting about Doom. I'm gonna peace out. Screw this dude. Can't handle me no Doom rant. I can't handle that. Heck all that. It's taking a long ass time to build this up.
I went to bed and you ranted and woke me up and you were still going. No hate, just funny. Oh, I didn't take it as hate. That's just me in a nutshell, man. It's exciting times for nerddom. Chickles 18 and Genji, thank you. Appreciate you both. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, da 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 dee dee. You can still go. All right, did I get it? All right, cool. Let's see. Now, what does this mean? Does this mean like missing resources? I wonder why it didn't let me do it before, because I had the refined metal. I guess I don't. All right, cool. Let me rifle barrel. Try to make a rifle. Oh, shit. Oh, I see. So the hacking kit lets me get more. I see. Okay. So you get that. You get one or the other to make the other stuff. So you need the hacking kit to get respawns back, because you're hacking and stealing some bodies. We all know that's what you got to do. This game's kind of like what's that game called, or that show called, with the guys that swap bodies and stuff like that on the fly? Cloud, or not Cloud, but I don't know, I forget now. First season was great, second season not so much. Then they canceled it. Because it's Netflix. Altered Carbon, yeah, it's Netflix, right? Netflix cancels everything.
Critical hunger levels. Immediately consume food.
Oh, the show had a 1% drop in viewership. Cancel. So 50 damage, three shots. 10 damage. 15. Well, I guess we're doing the Hornet. Maybe I can make an upgrade, I don't know. Probably not. Well, the problem with Netflix is like, why risk getting invested in a show, you know?
that they're gonna cancel the damn thing. You know what I mean? It's better to just watch a movie. You know, you watch a movie and it's like, oh, it's one and done. You know, it was good or it was bad. But the show, it's like, man, you get attached to the show. I really like that. I mean, it's not like HBO doesn't do this. So far, Apple's probably the best at finishing their damn shows. But HBO had that one show that I really liked. The Nevers. It was like X-Men. It was like X-Men in the 14 or 17 1500s or something like that. Or no, wait, was it 1920s? Watchmen. No, I think it was called the Nevers. And that one actress I really liked in it. Yeah, I really like that show, dude. I thought that show was awesome. There's a big difference. I know, fam, I can't. I'm having a hard time remembering when it was. It wasn't the 20s. It was still like I think it was the 1800s. I think it was the 1800s. Nice. New gun. New guns. Yeah, there's a bunch of women with like they're almost like they were mutants and stuff, and so they were trying to they kind of had their own like X-Man team, X-Woman team, I guess. The main actress was like, I can't remember, she was like really fast and agile and beat the shit out of people, and the other one was like really smart or something like that, and like, I don't know, it was neat. Remember that guy that was walking on, there was a guy like, he walked on water and he carried this like huge freaking I don't know, like a you know, those the ball and chain that knocks down buildings and stuff. He had something like a small version of that, so he could walk on water. And so she's trying to like get away from him because she's in the water. It was it looked more like that ball and chain knocked down buildings, fam. But it was much bigger than a flail. But he was like, he could like take it and smash it into the water to like try to hit her. It was a freaking cool sequence, man. She eventually stopped trying to get away. See, that's another show that I was like, man, I would have liked more of this. This is good. Or at the very least, if they couldn't give you more, at least finish it. You know, like release like a freaking half a season and then let them finish the story and shit, you know? So at least people that watched it are like, ah, well, at least I got a conclusion. You know, like they did with Rome. You know, even though the ending for Rome was rushed, they still completed it. Bingo. Right there with you, Wild Annie. 100%. Makes you question watching shows, you know, because at least for Netflix, it's like, why invest the time, especially if they're gonna cancel it. Nowadays, you just want to wait and see if it could become something that gets more than one damn season. Ooh, one shot. One shot. One opportunity here. Oh shit. Plenty of time here. Sad they canceled Stargate. Dude, I'm sad they freaking like had the guy doing God of War and then was like, thanks for your service after getting injured. We're replacing you now. Like, what the frick? Like, I'm sure he got paid, but damn. That was cold, man. That's some cold ass shit. Because the child actor would be very grown up by the time. They shouldn't even do a child actor. Find an actor who looks young at 20 years old. I mean, it's not the first time they've done that. Then you don't have to worry about them like aging. And having like a sudden growth spurt like in Avatar. Sorry. I consume food. Yeah. No, you're right. The documentaries are really good at Netflix. 100%. 100% they're good. Oh, shit. Good rifle. Good rifle. Good rifle. Time is of the essence. shit. I'm full. All right, let's get out of here. There we go. Oh, the old Tick shows? Yeah, man. Yeah. Well, at least we can watch He-Man today on Amazon Prime. All right. Now at least I should be able to do, yeah, the laboratory. Yeah, let's go make the laboratory. Jeez, this is gonna be crazy. I don't even like this room. I don't like how it's designed out there. Whatever. No, do you have to like, wait a minute. Oh my gosh, you have to, wow, that's gonna be a pain in my ass. It's gonna be a pain in my ass. Welcome to the laboratory. Now we figure out how to make stuff like field rations and heal stems and nutrients. And this also unlocks future crafting. Basic parts, laboratory, weapon factory, fly fabricator, tech fabricator. That's the other one. So I gotta go get plates. Gotta get plates. Gotta get that boom boom pow. Gotta get that boom boom wow. Gotta get that boom wow wow. Gotta get that. Gotta get that pow wow pow. Gotta get. I don't know. All right, take all. Fill credit editor. Drop. Drop what? Ugh. It needs like a... Oh no. That's not what I meant. It needs like a button to like fill my stacks. That's what it needs. Fill my stacks. Oh, you know, that's the way it goes. That's the way it goes, I guess. Chat, just a couple reminders here. Number one, this is fulfilling a Burkeathon reward promise. This week, chat chooses the games that I stream. all week. There will be some pauses here for some sponsored stuff here and there, but for the most part, chat's choosing the games. So, also, could be a Beth painting session as early as Saturday. I will do that on Burke 40K. Painting, well, I guess I'll show you the baddie here in a minute. Monday is going to be Total War Warhammer 3 Chaos Dwarf campaign. I will dress up as a Chaos Dwarf. It's going to be for a very specific goal. I will have 100 turns to complete the goal. If I get it, there's a reward. If I don't, there will be punishment. Okay? So that's also coming. There's also a VR horror session that is coming. Did I mention what? Very hard, like normal. I always play on very hard. Yeah, I will. Let me show you.
Critical hunger levels. Immediately consume food.
Anyway. That's what Beth and I... She has one, I have one. And that's what we're gonna... We'll be painting it. She's all... what's the word? Primed up and ready to go. And she's already stabbed me. Those little bits on hers are sharp as shit. It's just for a joke, working dead. Not serious. It's a Burkeathon reward for a painting session with Beth. She dictates what I paint and what colors I'll be using. It's just a goofy model is all. All right. Tech fabricator, there it is. I need to build this. I think Beth is thinking Saturday around 5 p.m. we could do it. So. So this is part made from basic materials required for crafting certain stations, weapons, and exosuits. I see. Okay. Yep. Okay, I need that as well. I gotta go back and make it. Yeah. Oh yeah. We'll just say it's a Tyranid. The Tyranids are testing a new bioform, you know, to see if they can distract Imperial guardsmen who are aiming down the scopes, you know, like. It's a test, you know. Tyranids a test. Tyranids always like to test out different bioforms and see what works, you know. The hive mind is always on the hunt. A special form of his new Zote, yeah. Minecraft 3. Oh wait. Gonna be interesting. Let's see here. Passengers, okay. Interesting. I didn't get enough for a refiner, did I? Yeah, well, the game gets way more difficult as you get deeper, but also let's go. Let's do an exploration. Let's see what's down some of these tracks now. I think we've gone around and around enough. So let's see what we got. What's coming up next? Okay. Not this one, but the next. Also, some of these facilities have like more stars next to them, so. Let's see what's out there. Let's see what's out there. We'll be making a right turn here shortly.
Unsafe speed detected. Apply brakes or risk train damage.
Oh. Tracks here. No, Squidmar? No, I don't think so. was it I had? Oh shit. I just smashed through that. The only thing I wish this game would do is like not let us like, you know, F to exit. I want to walk around in here, you know, like that would be nice. I don't know where the hell this is going. This is a big open area. I'm guessing it's going to eventually, it is a massive train track here. And there's like all kinds of stuff there. So yeah, oh yeah, look at all this. More advanced facilities, I think. Oh, shit, I missed that. What the hell? Now I wonder how you repair your train. I want to see what that is. See what it is. Whoa! Whoa! Holy hell. Oh! Dude, a scope would be great for this. Oh, the cold's killing me.
Seek shelter or warming items soon.
My gosh. We're freezing. Oh, we're still like, I would consider this still the early part of the damn game because my goodness, dude, like there's still a lot of crafting and a lot of like looking, exploring. I'm just trying to explore a little bit here. Guess we'll press on here. How many hours? Got no idea. I've been playing it for what, 4.5 hours right now. I mean, it's a neat ass game, dude. I would continue this, but like I said, it's chat freaking game week, so chat chooses the games for the rest of the week. So, unless chat's gonna choose this game again tomorrow, I guess we'll find out. He spent the first hour circling around the kiddie track. This is his first foray into the real world. Hey man, that kiddie track kept us safe. Now we're exploring, all right? I don't know what's out there in the wide blue yonder, man. A lot of craziness out here. Yeah, this would be a good multiplayer game. Am I aware the screen is cut on both sides and you're not fitted to the window? Do you mean this? Is that what you mean? Game window and OBS. The two. Oh, this? Oh no, it's not. No, this is just, they're just slide out like that. That's how it works. Yeah. It's just how it is. I don't know why, but that's the way it works. Beats me, dude. So they intentionally made it annoying. Disclosure days dropped. Prepare to be whelmed. Wait, the Spielberg movie? You mean dropped like it's rentable now or something? I don't know. Yeah. Could be pretty good. I'll watch it eventually. I'm all in on He-Man on Amazon tonight. And then, I guess, Pressure comes to Peacock Thursday, I think. So Pressure is that Ike Eisenhower movie about the delay of D-Day for weather. I like to play on words there. Pressure, you know, for biometric pressure and all that stuff of the atmosphere, and also pressure because, you know, Eisenhower lost the rest of his hair on that day. On whether he would invade or not, you know, or whether initiate D-Day or not, or delay for rain, you know. A lot of pressure going around that day. Oh shit. Hold up. What's that? What's that? Guess I'll see if I can change and then back up and try to snatch that thing up. I don't know.
Accelerate now.
Yeah, I did hear about the actress. That's very sad. Very sad news. Shit, that's not what I wanted. All right. I think this will do that if I change the track here. Yeah, well, no. Here we go. Good. Okay. It's like it's gonna take a minute to wiggle the train in the direction that I want it to go. But I think you're supposed to like wiggle it so that you can bump it. Technically speaking. can just stay here, right? Wait. What? Shouldn't it? Want to change here? What? What just happened there? I beg your pardon? I even told it to go the opposite way. Oh well, okay, fair enough. Wait, this game's procedurally generated, so it's infinite? Oh my gosh, really? Okay, that's wild. Alright, here we go. Now I've maneuvered my caboose so that that other caboose can latch on to my caboose. Wait, why? What has happened there, dude? I am so confused. But that's where the thing is that I need to latch onto. Why? What's going on here? Why can't I go to the other track like I have been all these others? That's kind of weird, isn't it?
Critical hunger levels. Immediately consume food.
Oh, there it goes. Okay. So weird. First thing I'd like modded is to reduce that damn food and hunger. Okay, cool. Sick. Hey, Mr. Mayo. There's our objective. We're going back there to get that extra car. See if we can't like latch it up to us. Oh dear, let's slow down. Oh dear. Let's go see what we got. This was empty beforehand. This was empty beforehand. And here comes the new one. And that's it. This is all I got. Well, all right then. Wait, thesis video on Snowpiercer is set in the future of the Willy Wonka universe is wild, but it made total sense, especially for the Oompa Loompas. I beg your pardon? You know, I have to be careful now that I'm 47. A sneeze can blow out my back. Yeah, it's gonna get worse, Gore. Oh man, you're 55, Dirty Boy? Damn! I thought for sure you was like a much younger dude. And all my organizational things that I've done here in the house the last few, well, like the last week or two, couple weeks, dude, I found like a tablet from Samsung, the Tab 2, I think, like 2000 freaking, I don't know, I forget the date it came out, but it was old as shit, man. I was like, man, what the hell? Oh shit. But it still booted up and worked. So I was like, damn, this is back when they used to make shit that worked. Yeah. Those might be, hold on. Oh yeah, that's what I thought that was. Ha! They were? Well, we thought they were. Dangerous things. Sick. Freaking robots. Oh. So you have like a number of lives because you have bodies that you transfer yourself back into. That's what that is. Then you gotta go back and reloot your stuff because, you know, somebody's got you back there. I remember, so before there was the Star Wars prequels. Back in a time called the 1990s and early 80s. Or late 80s, I guess. Early 90s, early late 80s. There was this thing that people like to call the extended universe. Star Wars. Dude, those guys, yeah. Oh man, these guys are hitting like... I don't remember the name of the books, but I can name you a character for some reason. This one character, oh my gosh. Well, he wasn't that scary, never mind, he just looked scary. I can remind myself of this one character. I couldn't tell you the plot line to save my life. I couldn't do it. But I just remember this one character's name. And I think if I remember this one character's name, you could probably find the name of the book franchise, right? But I had a friend. Oh, for shit's sake. Okay, so we're in the tough area now. He had these books that I borrowed from him and I read them. And it was following the tale of I think it was like a more kids book than it was like a you know, Heir of the Empire kind of thing. It, you know, where it was much more adult. This was more like kind of kid, you know. Anyway, the character was called Zorba the Hutt. And I think he was like the brother of Jabba. Did it have crayons? No, didn't have no crayons to it. Had pictures though, I think. Holy shit! Oh, wow. Yeah, Zorba the Hutt. I'm pretty sure he only existed in this comic book franchise, whatever, or not comic book, but this movie or this book. I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure that is all he was ever in. I could be wrong. It was either X or it was a Z. I don't recall. But I'm sure if you Googled him, you could probably find out what the book was called. Or it was like a trilogy, I think. Trilogy of books, I think it was. Was it a role-play game? No, it was a storybook, I think. Mission from Mount Yoda, Zorba the Hutt's Revenge, the Star Wars Legends Junior novel. Yeah, that's it. Star Wars Junior. Yeah, I was reading kid books when I was a kid. Ever try Engine Fall? Yes, I think Engine Fall is fantastic. Oh, Mr. My Own Merv, thank you. Also, yeah, we're finally moving forward with that D&D session where I am the DM. Again, another Burkeathon reward for y'all. I was the DM. I'm going to be the DM of 4 serious D&D players. We just got to schedule the date now. But right now, your players are going to be Gassy, Fairlight, Zeke, and Tangent. That's your players. And they have to endure my bullshit, so that's going to be interesting. I've never DM'd in my life. I don't know the rules that well, and I'm going to have them go through my my story. Willie's gonna be there to make sure it doesn't go too off the rails, because that's about it, man. Just give me a little bit of advice. Well, I'm sure AI can like assist you in like rules, but all I used it for was to craft my own words into what a session would look like, what I want. I did not take the AI's input. I told it exactly what I want, and I gave that to Willie, and I was like, hey, does this work in D&D? And he was like, yeah, that works. I was like, okay, cool. Honestly, I don't know what edition. That's gonna be up to Willie, I think. Like, I think it's like whatever he's using, his little website. I don't know what website he's using. He's using some kind of website or something. I forget what the name of it is. I already have an account and I set it up and everything else, so we kind of got a maps planned out. Yeah. I do think AI is like specifically like this is where like AI is useful, right? It's like, hey, help me with this rule, you know, in like 40K, like what have if I you know, can I shoot this guy if I see it? You know, usually it's like really good about that, especially when I have like a very like, you know how sometimes you read a rule book and it's kind of like sometimes you can get into your own head, you know? Sometimes you can get in your own head and be confused about certain aspects of rules and stuff like that. One thing I had a problem with, like in Star Wars Armada, was the rule about fighter ships that are like around larger ships, yeah? And I didn't understand the rule book's explanation, and when I tried to look at somebody's video who tried to explain that stuff, they skip right over the question that I had about the actual you know, TIE fighters and X-wings, you know, that are around like capital ships. And that was frustrating. I was like, ah, shit, you know. Then I tried to ask AI to clarify the rule on this one thing, and it did a pretty damn good job. I was too busy talking the chat. I was too busy talking the chat.
Battery levels low. Increase train speed to recharge. Battery levels critical. Increase train speed immediately or risk engine shutdown.
Too busy yapping. Well, Fairlight wants to do a tabletop session of 40K using Tabletop Simulator. I told him I can do it next week. I can't do it this week because chat picks games week. I told him he should definitely look at. He's getting interested in 40K, and I told him he should definitely focus on the Dark Angels because that screams his community, does it not? Oh, that's why, yeah, Elias, I don't ask AI to, you know, I don't phrase my questions like that. I ask it to clarify the rules of a I find it very good at clarifying board game rules. Not asking existential crisis questions like, you know. I mean, I've always used AI for the dumbest stuff. Yeah, Dark Angels are the knights. They're like medieval knights. I think, well, I mean, one of my favorite pastimes is like taking like, you know, like let's use Stellaris as an example. It's fun to like put now the traditional AI as you know, like 50 player AI battles to see, you know, which nation comes out on top.
Increase train speed immediately. Engine shutdown. Engine shutdown imminent. Accelerate now.
There's another one. Technically speaking, I can get that right now too. Look at this. Bingo. Oh yeah, Snowpiercer is a great series. I mean, I definitely think it's like one of those shows that's a decent watch for sure.
Coupling sequence complete.
There's a lot of mods I'd like to check out, you know? Do maybe a day someday where we just check out cool mods, cool game mods. Oh. Look at this, our train is even bigger. Big train. Turn one cargo hold into a complete storage place. Well, I mean, they don't have to take out the hunger mechanic completely, but man, it just happens too much for my taste. For my taste, you know. Man, we have been hauling ass out into the boondocks. It's funny because I can kind of see here like where the track goes. See how it shows there? But then it's got this fog of war. I guess it goes on forever. Apparently. For all eternity. I don't know. I guess you're right, yeah. Everrail. Yeah, I guess it goes on for eternity. That's a 3-star. Oh, man. Oh, shit. What's that? Is this another facility? Dude, the robots look bigger. Jeez. Am I full? Oh my gosh. Forgot to empty my inventory. A quick store would be great, because like I already have like so much of my stuff set up. Oh damn! All right. Ugh. Yeah, fill carried items means that it'll take from here and put it in there. I want them to. I want it to do it below. You know what I mean? Like a quick fill stack, or you know what I'm saying? Like some games have been doing that lately. Oh shit. That looks like a wanger. Wanger. What it looks like. Can't get it out of my head. Once a wanger, always a wanger. Jiminy Christmas. Okay. It's a lot of shit, but I don't know if I even need it, so. Pretty obvious it's going to keep going for a while. I will probably save it there. I have to get up in 6 hours for the hot seat, as you know. It is a talk show. I will be on the show to talk on the talk show. To talk about slithering games and strategy gaming in general. So, yeah, I'll be back in a few hours, okay? I'm a pro at talking. That's what I do. I got a yap. Yeah. So if you want to watch that, that's going to be at 10 a.m. I'll be live Eastern. So like in a few, 6 hours or so from now. Okay? If you want to see that. If you're going to Gamecom, Jennifer Hale is going. Oh, man. I should have. Anyway. Yeah, I'll be back. And then tonight, I'll be back again tonight for stream. And that is when you will pick the next game. All week, you pick games, okay? Yeah. Have a good night. I'll see you tonight at 10 p.m., okay? Well, no, I'll see you in 6 hours. I mean, technically speaking. And wait a minute. I need to test something. So hold on. We're going to test something right now. Is that actually working? It is. Okay. Well, I guess you can watch past me. I am testing this. If it gets a little weird, just keep in mind I'm just testing it, getting audio levels and all that right. So if you see anything weird, just let me know, and I'll try to address it. Old Burke, yeah. Have fun.